Also, there were a variety of emote responses to the stream announcement, so if I'm to interpret those correctly, in addition to bears and ants, we have bread products and moons to worry about, so maybe we're secretly playing Majora's Mask. The Beast card game, yeah, something like that. Along with other shenanigans. How's it going? Go drawn. Thanks for 79. Beasts and Gabercules, that's right. Alright, so we are in the middle of our day 2 run. Greetings, Sid Lincoln, ad hoc. Right, we can see our deck up here. So we've got a deck of assorted creatures, and we go through, you know, Slay the Spire-esque map or what have you. Fight battles, get more cards, upgrade cards, stuff like that. And meantime, we're doing it at the behest of this entity over here that is making us play this game and being kind of unfair about it. And we actually got past some of their unfair shenanigans, and we're equipped to hopefully get past more of their unfair shenanigans. But we keep so there's more cards that we could actually unlock over here, but we're not unlocking more stuff right now because it's gonna thin out our deck more, and our deck's already too thin, and we want to try to optimize our chance of cheesing past the BS. That's the situation. Hey, Trigger Happy. Exactly. Bifurcating Gabercules. Exactly. Hey, Drick. We said no the first time. We couldn't say no the second time, but we're kind of prepared. So if it blocks us, we've got some outs. Is the hope. I should have probably looked at my whole deck to refamiliarize myself with what the hell's going on. But basic idea, you've got 4 slots on your side and on their side, and anything on your side will attack. If there's something on the other side, you'll hit into them. You won't take return damage normally. If there's nothing in that spot, you'll damage the enemy directly. If you net 5 damage to them, you win. If they net 5 damage to you, you lose. And that's a scale, it goes back and forth. These are the things they are going to be bringing into play next turn. They're bringing 2 eggs into play, in addition to an alpha that will give the eggs attack power. That's pretty rude, I would say. Yeah, we were really close, Earl. Hey, good Kaz. So what we have here, we've got a stupid frog that can block flying things. We've got an ant that gets bigger if you have more ants. And we've got a mole man that's a super blocker, basically. So not my favorite set of things to have right now. These all have 2 health, so these eggs will turn into bird jerks soon enough. Like, we're kind of already on our back foot here. We could just summon all 3 if we wanted to, I guess. We do have a Bottled goat. That's a pretty good save for later too, though. If we could summon a pack rat before we win, then we can replace our used item with something else. I probably want to make sure I don't get dunked on, so busting out a goat is not unreasonable, it feels. And then we can re-sacrifice some of these other stuff, maybe? No. So, anything in the top right is its blood cost. So, to be able to play this black goat, we need to sacrifice something, like the squirrel. The black goat's special ability is that if you sacrifice it, it's worth 3 blood. Wait, can I only use that for one thing? We have to do these one at a time, don't we? Do we have leftover blood? We've never actually tried it this way before. So that may have actually done flat nothing for us. And I get to be very sad. Yeah, that only works for one summon. Okay. So my man gets to be a bit of a super blocker and block everything there. They're bringing a wolf cub into here too, which is also going to turn to something bigger. So the skink can get an extra block off, basically. They can detach their tail. This is not good. So, I mean, I guess I'm leaning towards sacking this, putting the skink over here so that we can kill this when it summons, but... This happens at the end of turn, right? After one turn on the board. No, at the beginning of their turn. Oh, God. I mean, we maybe are just taking the L here. That kind of seems like what's gonna happen. Which, you know, is okay. We can do that once. But the stupid, like, unlocks added so much utter garbage to our deck. So that's been a real problem. We have the encumbrance to hold a single L, exactly. Exactly. No. I wanted to look at this again. So it's moving to the right. Like The skink lets us do an extended block, I guess. Ugh. You don't actually know, like, since it's already going to be all the way right, I don't know what's going to happen if I put the skink there. Do we just do that to test it? Since all of our options are terrible anyway? Sure. We expect to take the L. Let's see how that works. Also, wait, this actually just means we lose before that. I think that means we lose, but no, we do 1 damage, so we probably don't, because I think that, no, the Ravens have 3 attack. Never mind, they aren't 2 attack. Okay, we will bounce back the other way, in fact. Okay, but yes. And see, here we're forced to take another card pick, which is probably more garbage. Oh, we got an egg! A nascent raven, just no less conniving in its incubation. So that was a 3... God, was that a 3/3 flyer? When grown? Oh, right, it's a 2/3, but there was the alpha. Yes, 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 of course. Is there anything else we are excited to make infinite? I mean, yeah, but... Patience. Not especially. What's your deal again? Oh, right. You have some effect that is obscured. Card counting. The value represents to number of... Hey, sir. So maybe we just take Raven Egg because it's actually kind of playable on its own. And we already have a lot of garbage we would like to just dunk if possible and merge as it is. What gets sacrificed? And Queen's a pretty great sacrifice. I guess Bullman would actually give both of those attributes, right? If we sacrificed it. There's nothing else that really is excited about those attributes right now. We could also add Pack Rat to something else. Adding the growth to things that are not normally growth is interesting too. I don't know if there's any way to actually predict what they will gain from their growth phase. I remember the Stout became a 2/5, for example. I mean, I think I want to get rid of one of the more expensive things here. So put Ant Queen or Rat King or Pack Rat on one of our ones. Ant Queen gives us more economy. So I think, I mean, so does Rat King, I guess, but that's only after it dies, right? Yeah. And that gives me an instant ant. Alright, let's sacrifice the Ant Queen. Like, so if you give it to Worker Ant's kind of a one-cost Ant Queen, basically, at that point, which is kind of cute. And self-synergistic, which is actually not bad. Then we get to put 2 2/2s into play, or maybe the other Ant's only I guess it'd be a 2/1 probably. Maybe it's just a 1/1. This is an ant. It might be an ant/2. So the I've skipped over some of the mechanics, I guess, a bit. If anyone didn't catch the first stream and doesn't know the symbols and stuff, definitely feel free to ask. There's quite a few of them and stuff. Greetings, Kathani. That's actually kind of tough, because we can add it to a lot of stuff just for general economy, but it's raw actual attack value if we add it to the ant, and we have a hard time coming up with attack value right now. Yeah, alright, let's do it. Worker Ant kills Ant Queen and takes her power. I don't remember what this spooky symbol's about. Oh, that's an elite fight. Great. Oh, well, you drew Gumbercules, though, so that helps. Oh, all of, they've got a bunch of loose tails on their elk fonts. They're already moving. This is nonsense. But we got Gumbercules, so we're probably fine. So this is our OP card we made out of the remains of our first loss, essentially. I mean, it's just an auto win. Is there anything else to be done about it? We just automatically win because we have Gumbercules and we don't care to stall. Like, I could try to stall to pick up, God, it's hard to stall even, because that means I can't even play Gumbercules, because even if the opossum blocks half of the damage, we still kill them immediately. That's how OP Gumbercules is. They are a free 5/6 that attacks twice, and also they can't really die. Well, not they can die. Well, not easily though. We can get free mana off of them by sacrificing them, and we can they can't be attacked into. They hide, so they're just ridiculous. Alright, I mean, I guess we just take the auto win. Alright. Just take a bajillion. Give me a bunch of teeth. Get out of here. May we be so lucky when we need it. Okay, there's the, cave thing that we encountered once. I don't remember what that was, and I don't even remember if we've hit this before at all. Alright, I don't know if we've done that at all. What is this? Oh, this is the trapper, I guess. Are my pelts clean? I have no pelts. Nope. It's the opposite of the trapper. Wait. Is there? Did I have so many teeth that they're gonna be upset about it now? No pelts at all? None? Give these to me. Give these to the trapper. Bring me pelts. Okay. How many? I think we can actually. We got 45 teeth right now. Okay. So we get teeth for overkilling in fights. And we've got 45 right now. All right. Who wants some health? Raven Egg maybe wants some health. Worker Ant could maybe want some health. Stink Bug is pretty good with some health. Brachiochles has sufficient health. So we've got Death Touch on our Stink Bug, and they also reduce the attack of units attacking into them. So if they also have more health, they are pretty dang survivable to just keep killing anything that summons in that lane. So that is appealing. Worker Ant being a 2/4, pretty good. Raven being a 2/5, also pretty good, and having 4 of the egg means it survives longer as an egg, or survives more easily. Hey, Comrade Burnsides. Well, that's why we keep the teeth outside of our mouth rather than in it, comrade. So it's easier to brush them. All right. Now let's hope we don't draw miserably. Okay, we got a child and a pack rat. That's probably a good start. We got a bunch of elk fawns that are gonna grow into big elks. Pretty sucky first turn though, that's for sure. Like, we can summon this, but we can't do anything with it yet, so there's no actual benefit to summoning it. So, we take 3 damage. Alright then. No, because I can't, there's no cost I can pay with child, so I can't flip it to attack with a child this turn. They move after, yeah, at the end of turn. So, child over here. Just draw a squirrel so we could do the pack rat. We could also a possum. Probably a possum. Yeah, go ahead and possum that one. Sure, that all seems fine. So, child 13 can be infinitely sacrificed, and in addition, when they're sacrificed, they alternate between a 0-1 and a 2-1 flyer. Flying just attacks the enemy directly, even if there's monsters there. It doesn't prevent them from being attacked into and dying, so that's why we're putting them over by themselves there. Sure, that seems reasonable. What is this? Hoggy Bank. You get 4 bones immediately. Okay, that's at least a little bit of a, another out for starting. And every time we sacrifice something, we get a bone. So some units cast bones instead of blood, like this opossum here. Overkill there, do 2 damage to them. Their elk does flip. And, we have no cards in hand. And we're at -3 life right now. Our future isn't looking terribly great. Look, there's a third talking card somewhere around here. Personally, I hate the guy. Biggest killjoy ever. But he's the only one of us with a plan to get things back to normal. Simply draw Gumbercules. Pretty high tier play for sure. So we can summon this at the cost of doing 2 damage to them. And then this elk fawn will just attack in and kill it. And my stoat won't even kill this elk fawn because it's gonna move over here. Our deck sucks. The deck has one card. Oh, they move in that. That's fine. You know, that's okay. Only got 2 bones on us. Greetings. All right. Well, we can summon both. Great. Just what we're looking to do. Back on the board. Shall we? Back at -3. They're not summoning anything else, though. Oh, hey, it's this thing. What the hell is that? Wronghorn. So it's bifurcating. And then it moves. Alright, that's fine. I guess I'm just gonna grab a squirrel and cast this thing. Sure. Although it's kind of positioned to die to this. If I cast it. Oh, I don't think I can undo now. Alright then. Fair enough. So the other effect isn't visible anymore now that I've played it, huh? Oh, right, no, it won't die. Yeah. We got stink bug action. Freaking wolf, not very good either. Everything's garbage. But, oh, also stink bug's going to kill it even if it was going to be a problem. Yes. So now this has attack. Yeah, so its attack's just going up by 1 each turn, it looks like. Okay, do we want to keep the hog, or do we want something different? Shrug? Like, there's really not that many cards that lets us cast in our deck, is there? I'm just thinking of, like, it gives us some early outs so that we can at least cast something if we draw garbage. Okay, yeah, I think I would rather have a frozen opossum. Yeah, tentacle attack went back down. But it wasn't just, like, based on the units adjacent or whatever. Interesting. Hey, spherical. But yeah, we've got just the alpha, which costs 5, not 4, notably. The opossum and the stink bug. Being able to play the stink bug immediately turn 1 is good, to be clear. The sadistic pronghorn. Woe be to those that meet the end of its antlers. Yeah, that thing costs 2, though. I guess we had the sparrow mostly so that we have a chance to get sparrow squirrel as our board state. That kind of image was like 3 cards, basically. I mean, we'd rather add Pronghorn's ability to something else, but we've already got too much garbage. I mean, does Pronghorn help us kill things? I mean, none of this helps us kill things because it's all too expensive. Alright, which piece of garbage do we want to try to destroy now? Notably, our tentacle friend cannot be sacrificed. Alpha's pretty expensive, but we've also got this Rat King, which makes, the Stoat doesn't have an ability on it, so yeah, it can't be sacrificed in this way. We're giving the ability of a unit to something else. Giving Alpha's ability to Mole Man's kind of cute. Little less predictable than one might hope in terms of placement, but Gumbercules swim. Gumbercules can already swim. They've already got that power. Make them flying and swimming. That would be mostly just worse, I think, but I think we could do it. Unless I already re-upgraded them this time. I don't remember. We'll see momentarily. Then there's also just the argument of like, well, like, Bullfrog is such hot garbage. Do we just get rid of it? Because like the power of 2 attack is actually something. And yet another 1/2 is not much of anything. But we also don't really care about giving that power to anybody else, so... This is a tough call. Because there's a lot of, like, mediocre things, but it seems like we've already done the, good effects, mostly already. I guess I'm kind of inclined to... I mean, pack rats are still tutus for 2. Like, they aren't, like, complete... I mean, they're wolves. We could put the pack rat onto a wolf to make a better pack rat. Yeah, well, the thing is, like, Rat King and Pack Rat are pretty similar. Like, you do care about 2 health versus 1 sometimes. The, flip side is, like, which ability are we going to get more value out of getting it on a, another unit? It's also pretty close, I guess. Like, we don't necessarily need more pack rat stuff. All right, let's stitch the Rat King. It's only when it actually dies. I don't think that combo works. Then yeah. Like, it's still okay to put it on this one, because then when it actually does die, we still get the benefit or whatever, but... Like, Mole Man's a pretty natural fit for it. And we could put Mole Man out as a blocker, and when it does die, it'll drop enough bones to at least cast Alpha afterwards. Yeah, alright. No one can save Bullfrog. Bullfrog too sucky. You took in the familiar sights and scents of the trapper's pelt. But something was different. The once friendly man now beheld you with a steely gaze. I'm afraid I must be skinning you today. Alright, there's some Gimberky action. But we gotta be careful with that, because we got a lot of traps. Damage equal to cards in a hand, huh? Awkward. Normally want as few cards in hand as possible. The creature opposing it perishes as well. Cute. Greetings, Josie Tohosi. Neat name. So, I mean, we can skip phase 1, but that could leave Gumberkicles in the wrong situation. So I don't know if that's what we want to do. I mean, this is just going to attack me for 1, and that's fine. And we're set up to pretty trivially win if they think we're being too awesome. Summoning this is free. Do we even want to? Maybe? Probably? Sure. Is this upsetting to you? Yeah, okay. We got bears. We don't care. The attack's only 5, not 6, so we probably don't want to screw around and try to see if we can do this without dunking bears. Can we also cast a pack rat this turn? Yeah, we can totally also cast a pack rat this turn. We're just gonna be greedy on top of it? Sure, yeah. Why not? Gives us a chance to potentially replenish our scissors. I mean, I don't have much need to cast the other pack rat. I mean, I guess if the first one doesn't give us scissors, we could still do the other one. Slicey, slicey. Oh right, this is infinite too. I forgot that one was also infinite. Let's see. So there's another opossum. That's not bad in the interim. But we've already got one. Okay, got go possum scissors. Sure. How did what happen, Ed? Suddenly they have 8 bears? Yeah, no. They're cheating because they think we're doing too well at the game. Adhug is the way I'm interpreting it anyway. And we're still gonna win anyway. You will not perish quite yet. Perhaps one of these will entice you. Maybe I don't want them, though. The amorphous amoeba. Its sigils are ever changing. Okay. Another child 13. Or a Gek. Everybody loves Gek. All of these are decent. Amoeba is certainly the most playful option. Child 13 and Get give us a little bit more reliable economy. Amoeba's not free. It costs 2 bones. The cost is a little hard to tell sometimes with the bones there. They aren't eyebrows, I'm afraid, or horns. 2 bones is a relatively cheap cost, to be clear, but it is more than free. What would we be attaching to... Oh, we can't even look at our other cards right now. Rude. So we've got like a garbage bullfrog. Got a skink, which is fine. Like we just don't have that much like we're doing with Gek that's that exciting right now. Like Gek Pack Rat is fun. Certainly. But yeah, Ori ditch the Rat King. I think with our... I think it's actually pretty close between all of them, really, but Amoeba's the most playful, so we'll dance with Amorphous. With the enigmatic trapper and traitor now bleeding into the snow, you persisted. You could see a light in the distance. The end is near. For who? How's it going, Sirgling? Thanks for 34? We will need another map. Oh. Well then. I don't have any pelts for you still. So, I mean... All the shovel glows. Everyone's got something that glows when they upgraded. The mole man's eyes are closed, of course, so there's shovel glows instead. Oh, there's nothing actually really separately glowing on our tentacle friend here. I mean, assumedly we're going to thin our deck, though. Like, this does nothing other than maybe give us more teeth, of which we have 47. This does also nothing. No, this is actually worse than nothing. This gives us another pack rat. So, not much of a choice we have here. So now, do we get rid of Pack Rat because it's expensive or Bullfrog because it's bad? That's pretty much where I'm at on that. Probably Pack Rat because it's expensive. I can toss that on whatever, really. Considering the implication is this is our last upgrade here. Yep, that's right, no Gek. I mean, this is the one we want to always cast the most, so probably just Child 13 and call it a day. River Otter would also be fine. Like, theoretically, we might want other upgrades on this, but the implication is that we won't have the time, so we'll just go with what we've got here, I suppose. Your eyes affix themselves on the small cabin. Its warm light, a beacon in the oppressive darkness of the night. Surely this cabin marked the end of your travails? A cabin, you say? Okay, then. Gotta check for, side passages. I don't even know what that is. What just... hell? Oh, we're being, our piece is being lifted up. Steps away from the strange cabin, you were presented with an opportunity. I don't offer my books to just any traveler. If you're able to pass my trials, you will be rewarded mightily. 11, huh? Okay. So there's one of our times. The trial of the ring. If you have a ring, you pass automatically. The trial of skins. The 3 drawn cards must include a pelt. Are these rigged against me? Because I don't have any of this at all. The trial of the finned. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with a waterborne sigil. Alright, well that's the only one we have a chance of. We have 0 pelts and 0 rings and 2 waterborns. I do believe that's the case. I'm trying to just think if we have anything that could count as a ring. I don't think so. We look around otherwise. Come bring your cleans to the day! Success. I will grant you one of my most powerful boons. Cards that dramatically alter the game. You don't even need to draw them. The boon of the Bone Lord. You will start the battle with 8 bones. The boon of the Magpie's Eye. When you draw from your deck, you may choose any card in your deck to draw. Oh. Well, then. The boon of Goat's Blood. You will start the battle with a black goat on the board. Hey there, SRM. Yo. We will repeat that once more. But I get another one? Oh, no, we do another trial. Oh, God. Must include a rare card. So we've got 3, unless Gumbercules counts, I don't remember. So maybe 4. Trial of the Swift. Sprinter. We have 0, I believe. Trial of the Winged. So the Raven Egg does not actually have that symbol. So rare is best, right? So we've got... Yeah, we've got a lot of indirect flying with the Raven Egg and the Beehive, which we have never drawn, by the way. We've never drawn the Beehive. Do you think the boon to draw what I want applies to this? Maybe. Miva's rare. Okay. As is Molban. Your choice of boons. The boon of the forest. You will start a battle with grand firs on all of your spaces. Weird. No. That means I can't just auto-win. The boon of the ambidextrous. You may draw twice at the beginning of your turn. I get to choose what I can draw, and I get to draw twice. Is that what you're telling me here? Hi. You managed to get both of my boons. I rarely say this, but I am impressed. You have been a worthy adversary. But unfortunately, I must soon put you to death. Rude. So. You took your time out there. And I'm itching for another game. Are you ready to play? Oh, am I? I guess so. Considering nothing else does anything. I hope you are adequately prepared. Perhaps one more, to be safe. Get a 3/3 amalgam coming in, huh? So we can try to do the thing. We can't get up during the middle of the game to look at the wall, but like I don't know if the thing does anything. Is the hesitance about doing the thing. Oh, the smoke's also worth 4 boats. I don't think I realized that the first time. I think somebody even pointed it out, but. The song is also very loud. Let me know if it's too much. To attempt meta shenanigans or to attempt best board position. I mean, I guess we theoretically have boons of ultimate power in addition to some good tech. So we could probably try shenanigans. So... spare a squirrel. Is there any reason that I feel like I should leave it that way? Or, like, we placed down a sparrow and a squirrel in the same positions as was indicated on the picture on the wall. We cannot get up during the middle of the game to look at the wall. It's possible we should have kept those in our hand to see if, like, it may also require the opposing side to be empty. Like, we could actually even axe the mole man, which is really expensive, but would be the full proper way to test if that did anything. We get to draw 2 a turn. I guess I was meant to end the turn that way, maybe, but nothing appeared to happen when you set it up. Mantis God. Oh, we got trifurcating over here. Look at that shenanigans. God. Now we've got a big old frozen eye here. Give me the beehive. This is also setting up for the tentacle to be very strong. This is so loud. This is a bit much. It's a bit much here, game. Gotta have to go ahead and do that for right now. Okay. That's a little better, perhaps. Do we want to just grab like an otter? Pack rat? Saving the Gumbercules for later rounds, I think. Sure. This is not actually like setting up to kill them very fast, but it's setting up to generate more... Oh, that's only when it takes damage, right? Yeah. That's fine. So I should have grabbed the otter yet, probably. Although, what am I doing? Just attacking for one with an opossum that's dying? Like, maybe that's fine too, but... Hey! Don't do that before you attack my beehive. I didn't get any bees. I was supposed to have some bees. Not cool. Let's grab it up a bit. You now have infinite? Right? Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Probably good to have a few of those. We never run out of shenanigans. Hitting a beehive with a pickaxe just gets rid of all of the bees. Just a hot tip for everybody to know. I mean, do we just death touch the amalgam? We can also wolf the amalgam. There's another amalgam coming in. I think I want beehive here again, and amalgam hits this, and we do something to dunk this. That's the current thought. Which, I mean, I guess would only really be the death touch at this point. Or no, this would work too, I guess. Because we've got like 18 million cards in our hand. Oh, but then it dies to the mantis. Some may argue is subpar. I mean, there's always Gumbercules. That is always an option. This is probably my second strongest card. You cannot sacrifice a gold nugget. Okay. Well, have some consistent symbology then. That would be nice. Alright, I mean, I guess we would have taken a squirrel then, but that's okay. Put out an amoeba, which we can sacrifice. It goes back to our hand because we've got tons of bones. That would be fine. We'll still stink bug that. The gold nuggets will die to this. And we'll put a beehive over here. Sure. Okay, so it is gonna change each time. That was definitely a possibility. I wasn't sure. Bees! Too bad they're not ants. I think we actually grabbed the wolf to deal with that. Little kung fu bees. That star is still a grizzly bear, though. Yeah, because we added infinite to our hive, so the hive gets to go back to our hand. And I think we also increased the beehive's health. I think it's a 0-2 to start. So we put investment into this beehive, but yeah, we can get ourselves infinity bees now. And the only time we've been able to draw the beehive is when we've been able to actually choose what we draw, so... I mean, do I just grab wolf squirrel then? That seems fine. Because we're just saving Gamberhicles here. There's obviously plenty of other things we could do. I think we've got Gamberhicles and Flickering Shock in our back pocket, and a fistful of bees. I think that gives us some pretty good flexibility. What's the timing on fishing? We have always dunked the fisherman too fast to really know the how that setup is, but. So make the stoat the last one then. Could also be the ant, but that's more powerful. The stoat does the job for now. Yoink. You got anything clever to say when you switch sides on a stoat? There's our Elder Amoeba. So yeah, maybe it's always just +1, +2. Except for the ones that actually have it built in. So yeah, here we just draw some cards and then press in turn and see where we go from here. So let's do we draw a pack rat and a squirrel, or do we preemptively draw powerful things? Maybe they're gonna screw with our hand too. We don't know what they're gonna do. So I don't know what seems likely. We're at -1 and we're doing 6. Okay, cool. Sure. Yeah, I'm aware, Irel. I'm just referring to the growth symbol, whether it depends on the unit or if it's always +1, +2, or whatever. Sure. That's fine for right now. You capably endured the onslaught of rare creatures. But the true challenge was forthcoming. Shadowy figures appeared before you. In their eyes glimmed recognition of kinship, but colored by guilt. They were betraying you, oh butts. No, okay. I was like, are they gonna steal Gumberkicles from my deck? Because I can't beat that. I can't beat that, I don't think. I remember that one fondly. Alright, we got Casey and Reginald. So we've got a bifurcating porcupine over here, and we've got Death Touch over here. Aw, that's too bad. Poor Stinkbug. Not much to be done about that. Nope. I could put down the beehive in front of the stone and just sit back and try to collect more bees. As Reginald kills my stink bug. And then Casey pokes the amoeba, the wolf eats Casey. Fairly straightforward there. Oh no, yeah, you're right. Stinkbug still remains very strong. And still remains something I'm going to keep forgetting about. We don't even have any of our infinite summoners on the board, but who needs them, really? Like, I don't even want to get rid of anything I have right now. Just, what do we put in the slot? Is it Beehive to stall or River Otter to start poking at them, or? Feels like it's a Beehive to me. Beehive situation. And then, I don't know, we just draw something. Alright, get in my hand for when we need you, Gumberkicles. And then we'll grab another squirrel, because why not? We got Kaminsky as Guardian Porcupine. I don't know if we've actually seen if Guardian works like mobily, but like all we're doing is just filling our hand and seeing if there's like a hand limit at this point, basically. While we collect more bees. That is essentially our current line. You gonna grab another squirrel and, I don't know, egg? I'm gonna grab egg, sure. Keep the slow roll going. Trade for what you can, but know this. The rest will stay and fight for me. I get to steal one because I've got a wolf pelt, I guess? Sure. And they're kind of garbage. Do we really... Do I care if they have a submerging river snare? It's the most annoying one, I guess, so maybe I just take that because it's the hardest one for me to kill. Yeah, alright, give me that one. Bees! Lewis! The rotating submersible friend. Alright. And we're at even... Oh, we're set up to next phase it right now anyway. Alright, well, give me some more squirrels. I'm leaving the rest of my power in my deck just to kind of, you know, we don't know what shenanigans they're gonna pull, so we've got some of our mega power in our hand, but we've also got some of our remaining mega power in our deck, so we at least have a little bit of flexibility there if they pull Omega shenanigans. How do you feel about that, friend? Not super happy about it. This damned moon. It's dramatic, yes, but it provides no value to my board. I wonder. Now that is value. The moon. All right. Got ourselves a 0/40 over here that blocks flying and has Moon Strike. Card bearing the sigil will strike each opposing space that is occupied by a creature. Will strike directly if no creatures oppose it. Right, we've got Stink Bug. It's normally a 140. Does Stink Bug just immediately kill it then? Title lock. At the beginning of its owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will pull small creatures like squirrels into its orbit. Hey there, Ron. We played a decent amount of it for me to answer still figuring that out, but we're still figuring that out. Is I gonna steal bees and squirrels from my hand? Whatever, I'm gonna get more squirrels. I don't even care. Just give me a fistful of squirrels. I'm gonna press intern and see where we go from here, shall we? Unless I want to cast a pack rat just to start getting more items on board or whatever, but sounds like we're okay there. You really destroyed the moon? I suppose all that's left is to finish me off. Go on. Can I try not to now? It's actually kind of hard. We've got the Mole Man. seeing what else we can summon that doesn't have attack at all. But the insta-kill stink bug, pretty great. Pretty great. I've got a child 13 as well. Okay, okay. So now they're all pouty, and we're trying to figure out how to not finish them off. I don't know if that does anything, but we're gonna try. So we actually need to summon, like, the pack rat first. God, I've got so many cards in my hand. Alright. Summon the pack rat. Actually, this is dicey because, like, what if they pull garbage and, like, we're sacrificing our stink bug? I don't know. What did we actually get out of that, by the way? We got whatever this is. Okay, it's a bank. Sure. Not a lot of value there. So that tentacle thing we've got would do approximately a bajillion damage here. But let's get all our free items anyway, in case it matters, and then just do 1 damage. Dink. I'm paranoid now. Oh, the squirrels actually can run out. I thought the squirrel deck was infinite. We emptied the squirrel deck. All right then. Yeah, sure. That's kind of playful. We'll just do that. Not even overkill.
Oh my, I think I just beat him. Oh.
Blinking aggressively. All right. Are we playing her story now? Perhaps there are hornets that are marbled. Just go through an order then, shall we? So we've got D20s, stack of cards that are face down, assuming, because they're all the same. You have no idea what's going to be important, so I'm going to go and write down that was 340 long.
Hey there, card gamers. I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is another pack opening video. Today, I am opening Catch Monsters packs and digging for that epic, shiny Transcend Dog! And here I'll add some crazy VFX with lightning bolts or something. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am about to open my first pack. Feeling good about this one. Feeling real good. Ooh, what do we got here? Okay, and our first rare is a Birchkin. Not exactly a viable competitive card, but hey, it's a pretty one. All right, next pack. Feeling even better about this one. I gotta say, these cards are feeling extra silky today.
Extra silky.
They're so smooth. Not sure what they're doing down there at the card factory, but these are feeling good in my hands. Okay, let's see what we got here. Some jank cards, maybe a few additions to my draft cube. We'll see. And our rare for this pack is Bandog. Not exactly riveting so far, but we have many packs to go. Next pack, here we come. Just cut out this part.
Band dog. It's a lot of cards for booster pack. I mean, it looked like 15, right? Something like that, 10 to 15. That looked like what I would expect from a booster pack. Is that, am I too old? And booster packs are now very small? So 136.23. That's a hell of a gap from that call. So you start doing this again, though, but then shenanigans, huh? A dog-based card game, yeah. I mean, if you were open like Fallen Empires, Eltris, those had less cards just to be further jank with the Omega jank that Fallen Empires was. I think that was also true of some of the other early era Magic expansions, like the Darker Antiquities or something, maybe. But yeah, I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh or really any other. I don't think I've opened a pack of cards for anything other than Magic in my life. I don't think so. Unless you count like a board game where they aren't in a fancy foil wrapper or whatever. Curious.
Hey there, card gamers! I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is a vintage pack opening video. Today I'm opening a few super rare old packs I snagged at a garage sale. I've got 4 packs of Inscryption. You would not believe the deal I got on these. Now, not all of you will even remember this game. I'm barely old enough to have seen these going around in my childhood. For whatever reason, they only did one set of these cards and then stopped printing them. There's not a huge market for them anymore, but at the rate I got them for, there's not really much to lose. That being said, a foil Mantis God goes for a couple $100, so fingers crossed. Really cool art on these. Definitely stands the test of time. And our rare for this pack is Blue Mage. Cool looking card, but not going to be worth very much. All right. Let's see what we got going on in the second pack. This pack has been opened and resealed. Hope no one snuck the rare out of it. That would suck. Come on, people, honestly. Who opens and reseals a pack? There's a set of coordinates on this card.
Of course there is.
Looks like they were drawn on with a pen. 49 degrees north, 123 degrees west. I think I'd have to check, but I think that's pretty nearby.
Just immediately getting up. I have no idea, good cows. I have no idea. I would imagine if they're going through a whole bunch of cards, you care mostly about the rares, and you maybe highlight a few others along the way or whatever, but I have not consumed that kind of content. It is, Kitty, yeah. That is a huge area, but I think the idea is that they didn't want to give actual coordinates detailed enough to find anything in real life, is my assumption currently. Although I have loosely heard there are some shenanigans going on with a broader ARG related to this game as well, so maybe that statement is unfounded. But that's the initial thought for being excessively vague like that. That's true. Maybe they got more detailed coordinates and only said the initial because they didn't want to read off the whole thing for whatever reason.
Alright, you guys, I'm out here living my best life. Got my trusty headlamp and shovel. Always come prepared, kids.
It looks just like a normal lantern.
There we go.
Not a headlamp? Question mark?
Yeah. Okay.
No. Hold on. I'll let it play first,
Getting
and then I'll
close.
go back.
I think, assuming there is a thing to get close to, this very well may be a massive waste of... Massive... Whew. Yeah.
So we get fuller coordinates here. Looks like 300 and 141. On the GPS thing, that kind of looks more like an MP3 player or something. We got a spoopy skeleton chilling over there. So they said they're getting close. Yeah, they don't quite match up with the left. It's kind of hard to see. Because it looks like it's just a big line, like 301911 or something. Oh, it's the different formatting. Yes, on the right we've got the minutes and seconds formatting. The left we've just got the raw decimal formatting, I think. It does appear to be a skeleton in a shower cap, yes. And it is brittle. Appears to be an attribute it has. So... 301. So I guess scratch that about no precise coordinates. We appear to have very precise coordinates now. So what? 1415 4 or 1, maybe 1. For the last of there. So that's, yeah, that's pretty clear there. 49.301911 and 123.14154. After attacking, skeleton perishes. So the name of the card is just literally skeleton. Creature undead, brittle. and does not appear to have a casting cost. And it's no, it's got like a 1 for its strength value or something down there. Okay. In Vancouver area. Okay. MP3PS.
Whew. Getting close. I think. Assuming there is a thing to get close to. This very well may be a massive waste of massive
And we hear it like it doesn't just like immediately glitch out. We get the like da-da-da sound first, which is curious. I guess that's just their like leg or something at the end.
massive waste of
Stanley Park. Clearly it ties into the Stanley Parable then. There is footage a week later. Stanley entered the park, looking for the precise coordinates he had been given. Once again, Stanley only knew how to follow orders from others. Let's cliffhanger this though, because it is time for break. I need a fresh beverage here, but thanks for joining me for Inscryption, folks. Hope you're having a good time as this game is now turning into something else. And we'll be back in a few minutes and see where else this proceeds. See you shortly, everybody. We did look at all the first ones ad hoc, yeah. All right. We'll return. Error. Yeah. Okay. Approximately as enlightening as we expected it to be. Although I do feel obliged to at least take a cursory glance at the, wait, is that the skeleton? Could I see a hint of skeleton behind? I should have stayed on that scene longer, because I don't see what I saw anymore. Probably not. But maybe.
All right. That's why you always bring an extra battery, boys and girls. Every time. You gotta come prepared. Okay. All right. This is it. And now, we dig.
You know, I would not have brought a shovel on my first incursion to mystery coordinates.
I give a 75% chance it's a rock. But only one way to find out. What the fuck
Really shallow.
is that? Oh my god, you guys, I can't believe it. There's actually something here. What? What the fuck? Guys, are you seeing this? I'm a little confused.
It's kind of like in a box. I'd look at that stuff a little more, but, you know. I guess we'll just wander off with our 3.5-inch floppy here. It's a real life save icon. I don't know how easy it is to recover a damaged disc, but I knew even if like they weren't covered in dirt and had the magnetic part exposed, they still failed very easily over time. But yeah, that's it's just a floppy disk that's got the Win95 Kinston virus on it. Like that's all that's on there. It's well, I mean, it's attached to a copy of Pharaoh's Tomb, and I think they've also got Cycles on there.
Who even has a floppy disk drive anymore? Okay, $11.
Squirrel.
Cheaper than a full Steam ball, really. Alright, fine. Wow, great video.
Anything else noteworthy? Sold a decent number of lamps that kind of looked like that when I worked at the thrift store. got a PS2 controller? Deck of cards, maybe? Haunted games are very resilient. Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Okay, time to figure out what's on this thing.
Yeah, it sounds about right. Oh, I kind of thought it would immediately kick us back into the game, but we'll have to click this thing up here or something. Well, we have acquired one piece of the time. Oh, by the way, greetings to Formal and Mezzo again, who are theoretically watching this in the VOD in the future, because they're sleeping now. We've got some coordinates. We did put Barrow Swirl down with an empty board on the other side. We didn't end our turn with that formation, if that ended up mattering. Yeah, I think I'm moving on, unless there's any particular reason not to. Formal will find ways to exact a revenge after the fact if you do, Eltris, I'm sure. Okay. It gives us a unique noise there. Not the most appetizing thing I've ever seen on a plate. I do not celebrate often, and I seldom give gifts. But you, Challenger, you are worthy. Please do not be polite. Dig in. Is there something wrong? Your prize awaits. Very well. Come with me. Stand right there. Okay, can't poke their eyes. You appear to only have this camera-like device to interact with. Please, do not be foolish. There is no film in there. I will need that. You, challenger, are a champion, and I wish to commemorate your victory. Please, inscribe your name. Well, we went with the old Gumberkicles the first time. Is this a hobo? It seems like a hobo. Shh! Do not despair. You are a winner.
How is this game not over yet?
The last challenger managed to defeat me. A rare event. Go and ask how they did it. You will find them hanging from the door over there. A gift from the angler. You see, he was defeated recently and wishes to redeem himself. It would be unfortunate if you were to fall to the prospector before he was given that chance. This hook is powerful. You may steal one of my cards with it. Lucky Carter, that would have been a good name, Ed Huck, yeah. For that reason, you will not find any others along the path. Use it wisely. It seems the lowly stink bug has made its way in. Stoat? What happened to you, friend? Looking a little squarish. But it is dealt, so it stands. All right, then. So, we've got one number. We could probably brute force the others. Well, we don't know necessarily which is the 11. Okay. So did that change because we did Barrow Squirrel? Maybe. But we have a flower pot now. Which I can put over here. Can't put it in there. This is not rattling anymore. Appears to be the same exact situation with the globe. We have created enough smoke. Okay. I do relish snuffing out your excess candles before a boss. Perhaps you will now enjoy it as much as I do. Alright, well, we're no longer set on making sure we win hardcore, so we might as well solve our other two puzzle unlock things. Nothing else is fixed. Oh, you're fixed down. No, you're not fixed. I was gonna say that wouldn't make sense if you were fixed, so. We've got loads of ants. We can do 4 very easily. By simply just being fantastic. Hey, Curiously. Okay. Caged wolf. Okay. Get a little bifurcating action over here. So that's the, oh no, these are fixed, or this one is fixed, so these 2 are fixed here. This is going to block this, though, in that case, right? Oh, no, if I do this, this will kill this in time. No? Shouldn't that be 1, 2... Hit that, splits over here, hits that, dies, takes 3? Like, maybe it is still a 1-2 when it loses its tail. Yeah, we don't need to kill the tail though, Cthulhu. Oh no, this dies to this first. Nope, that apparently wasn't sufficient. But yeah, I think the 1-2 escapes without damage. There's nothing alpha on the board here right now. Unless that is alpha and I was thinking it was porcupine. Maybe that is alpha. I think that's porcupine though. I mean, do you want me to just... No, it's always from the bottom up. Okay. For some reason, I thought we had solved one of the others from the top down before, but no. Oh, do we need to do something like that? Yeah. Hello. Okay, then. Without having met her, this wood carving is meaningless. Salutations, Gloomman. Welcome to the stream. In time, you will understand its power. Oh, okay then. We have a squirrel head that we might understand if we meet her. Do we have anywhere else we can put the, I don't think so. Very curious that this sometimes jiggles and sometimes doesn't. Alright, well, put flour in the one place I can put it, I suppose. Nothing else going on here. Wasn't particularly any good indication of which it would be. Okay. So we should probably find at least a second number before we poke at that more, I imagine. We could skim the book and see if there's one in there. Ants! Like, there seems like there's no real words here, like, because this value represents, like, attack equal to number of cards in hand. There's also a minor boon of the Bone Lord. Failure. To the user, nothing will happen. This bottle of goo has no use. Curious. Special dagger. Bees. Going fast enough that we could miss, but I don't think it's super likely we're gonna find more here anyway, so I don't want to go through it too slowly there. No, you may not choose a specific beast. Instead, you must now decide on a tribe that you prefer. So Caged Wolf can take 6 damage and then it becomes a wolf, I guess? Happened to the Stone's phase? I've been around the stink bug last time, so I don't know if their phase changed to it. Looks like it might be different too, but Stoked is very definitely different. Ah. Birds, lizards, or ants? Ants! A randomly chosen insect card. Do you wish for something else? I don't appear to have that choice. Oh, that is different, actually. Okay. An ancient woman appeared from the woods. She carefully laid out intricate wood carvings, then gestured at them brusquely. Choose! Totems to go with our squirrel head. Does this mean all of our ants gain death touch? Well, I'm gonna click this one. That's the strong one, so. The old woman bared her teeth in satisfaction. Your first totem was complete. The touch of death's sigil will now be marked upon all your squirrel creatures. Oh. Sure, I guess that makes more sense. That's still probably the one I want, but now I prioritize alpha very highly. Birds are gonna be shifty. The caged wolf. Hid that for a reason. The card seems useless, but I think there's more to it. So our goal is to get our caged wolf into play, I guess. Although it isn't going to do much against these birds. In any case. Death of the squirrels. It's cute. We might be able to do something with it at some point. All right. Well, we have an end. I mean, it seems like we just want to get the wolf out, because what else am I doing? I mean, stick bug does things, but we can do that at the same time. Thanks for letting me know we activated our death touch on our squirrel with our totem. Greetings, Nate. Well, thus far this game doesn't feature any, like, awkward brawler combat that isn't very good, so already different from Hand of Fate in that regard. Masterful. Like, we don't have any way to actually open the wolf against these opponents, do we? That's not the thing. We just wait for Stink Bug to get the job done, mostly. Yep. Manos is the only hand of fate. Perhaps. Perhaps. I see the way this is going. I concede. Oh, just speeding it up. You may accept my surrender. Or you may finish this match the slow way. Do I get extra teeth if I finish it the slow way? So what do we have? We have 1, 2. Alright, let's just accept and see what happens there. Okay, so we get no extra teeth, so the slow way would be how we get overkill teeth, so kind of annoying that that sounds like it's the correct choice, but we don't have option to get more ants. If we want ants, we want to go in on ants, but no ants for now. Hey, Levold, thanks for dropping the Prime sub once more. I mean, if we get like a baby elk, it's good. Full-grown elk, not as good. I mean, I guess that's true of like a raven egg versus a little raven too, huh? None of these things are going to be black cats or child 13s. Basically, they're all going to be garbage. That's probably the one we've explored the least. Alright, we got an elk fawn. Sure. The bones of the ancient woman creaked and groaned as she approached. With gently shaking hands, she placed her offerings before you. Oh, we can start building another totem. Oh, we can maybe piece together them differently now too. Is that like bats? Doesn't look like something we've really had. But if we can give our elk death touch, that would be pretty exciting. I notice these are detached. So we lose the squirrel head. So much for death touch squirrels. I mean, I guess we're supposed to go left because we haven't ever done one of these symbols before, right? Sure. Let's do it up. Your elk block flying. And you got one of those forking attackers. Yeah, I want a pronghorn with the death touch elk. That would be pretty high tech for sure. I mean, I guess we just put the stoat somewhere and do damage. Unless we, I mean, that's expensive. The caged wolf, too pricey. One damage now. Sure. Bullfrog's too bad to bother casting. Like, we're gonna need to cast grab a squirrel next anyway, but... Or we could just do that. We could just dunk that. Yeah, alright. So, do I put a bullfrog here to keep my own elk in place so that it is positioned to kill this? Is that... I think that works. Sounds good enough and it's not bad enough if it's wrong, but I'm just gonna go with it. Oh, right, they're gonna move immediately. Yes, yes. If I hadn't done anything, then it gets to do its thing. Well, instead we just win this turn, and that's fine too, I suppose. So, yeah. Wolf in a cage, but how to break it? I mean, it seems pretty straightforward how to break it. It's just, none of the enemies really do enough damage. I mean, we could no, we can't try to stall. We could try to stall. It'd be... We could lose because of trying to stall, though. Because we would have to sacrifice our, like, only good card we have right now. We'd still have the regular wolf, I guess, and they're currently implying that they aren't summoning more things, but they'll probably bring at least something else out, right? Yeah. Need the enemy to be able to do more damage than that, I think. You came across a hobbled man standing beside some boulders. You caught me off guard! Not supposed to see me till further down the road. Say, I like me a gamble. If you can pick a boulder that has gold in it, you can keep it. Show me where to strike. I assume it's just pure gamble random, but I do have to at least skim the cards to see if there appears to be any this one is different than the other situation going on. A golder, if you will? I won't. I definitely won't. Dang nabbit! No gold. I would like that card, though. Can I have that card? But that is a funny-looking varmint. Keep it. All right. We've got ants with a pack. Yoink. Oh, I knew I was going here. Maybe I should have used my squirrel? No, but then let's see, do we want a pack rat? I don't know. I guess. The claim always useful, but we could have too many pack rats. I do not want any more pack rats at this point, that is for sure. Just thinking about that wolf. Yeah, I know. I know the next plot progression is to open the wolf in the cage. Like, you don't really need to keep telling me about it. It's fine. So if I put it here, it moves here. Then they go here and move here. Then we attack here and go here. We just keep avoiding their attack rather than killing them as desired. And we don't have the currency to cast Stink Bug. Let's see, so if I put it here, they move here. And we're still in the same situation. Greetings, Nate Dog. Damn it, chat. No, there's nothing up with the wolf in the cage. That's clearly just a curse in my deck, and we should ignore it for as long as possible. Let's take a drink while reading Kitty Catastrophe's comment. Inside of your deck, there are 2 wolves. One of them is in a cage. Greetings, Corona. So there's no way to play that this turn and be happy about it. So maybe I just don't play anything then? Otherwise I pop open a squirrel in a bottle and like play a wolf or something. Which is also okie dokie. But that means... I guess we could also play the Stink Bug this turn if we do that. Having an extra mana / gold / blood / economic resource to start turns out pretty good. Yeah, I mean, that's all fine. Alright, sure. Oh, we just already win, don't we? Alright, I mean, that's fine too. I guess we might as well do the overkill damage then. Oh, that's that was the other type of Guardian, but that was also still fine. I was thinking that was the placement one, not the move to block one. Squirrels are an excellent source of blood and bones, the 2 food groups. Okay, well, going right is right out, because that is... Well, I guess it wouldn't give us another pack rat because we used the squirrel. So it would be fine. But I think I'd rather pick by tribe anyway. And these are both going to be more appealing bonuses as well. Oh, we're not picking by tribe now. Got a skink, the Dauntless Bloodhound. It leaps to oppose new creatures when they are played. That seems bad. Honestly, cat also not great. Maybe we take the skink, although cat has the ability that I can transfer, though, and that is very good. Although that's also somewhat true of skink. Like, we could just add Infinity Blood on our elk fawn or something like that, right? Be pretty happy about that. It's a tough choice between, like, doing that now and getting health or damage up on something, because that's also very strong. We're less excited about it on what we currently possess, though, I think. But making Stoat a 2-3 is pretty good. Billy Goats are pretty good on turn 1. I kinda like a free blood fawn. Let's do it. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting that you can, in fact, sacrifice our stink bug friend this way. Semi-permanently? Possibly perma-permanently, but probably not. Probably for the run. And they very well might remember that afterwards, but they don't seem to mind. They seem happy to help me make the good plays. More so than our Stoat friend. It definitely feels like we could put this on something more exciting, but I mean, this is still good. This is still good. I can't complain about this, I don't think. It would make them shut up about wolves in cages. This is true. Give me some smoke. Wait, oh, that's a greater smoke. A chill mist closed in around you. You are not alone. It's the prospector.
So sick of his boss.
Stand in the way of me gold! Be darned! Apparently, we are sick of this boss. What would happen if the cage wolf were freed, chat? It is a mystery. Wait, this is a greater smoke can actually fight if it wants to. That's like a mega skink. Or a gek, excuse me, a mega gek. It's a 1/3 free unit that gives me bones upon death. Just drop herself a stink bug or greater smoke. That's also fair. This isn't gonna move, so we could just put the elk fawn over here to start. Although then it's gonna... No, right, that's not gonna work. We have to move it somewhere else. So we'd actually have to put that in the middle first. And then it would move over here. Which is fine. Then it's all grown up. But otherwise we can just death touch in advance. Got options. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, the only thing that actually costs more here is the stupid bullfrog, so we could play the bullfrog if we wanted. Which sets the elk fawn up to death touch the pack mule. That seems fine. Sure. Although maybe, now that I remember how this actually works, maybe I don't want to play the elk fawn yet because it's my best card, but that's okay, I suppose. Alright, we've got a caged wolf. If it turns into gold, does that count? Does that count, game? I feel like I'm not gonna use the stats of the greater smoke so that I can put the caged wolf into play. That's probably fine. Because we've only got the one bone, right? Yeah. Does still feel a little wasteful. My mule! And her pack! So we got a sparrow and a double death touch pronghorn. Yeah, that's pretty good. And an alpha. Okay then. The coyote ready to kill my frog. Seems fine. What else do we have in here? I don't know. Just grab something. I already popped the mules. Get your head in the game, Stone. Yeah, alright, whatever. That wolf's gonna kill my elk. That's rude. I don't think I can make my caged wolf attack, you know? Probably not. Alright, well, let's just drop something to take out this cow. This cow will pop the wolf. The stoat was face down. That's no excuse. No excuse at all. Uncage the menagerie. Achievement. What was that? Just the uncaging of the menagerie. Don't worry about it. Right, there's no overkill in this phase anyway. But do we still want to kill this? It's kind of hard to do, and I think they're gonna gold my units first, so maybe don't do that. Maybe we just don't do that. We got like loads of bones over here. Yeah, loads of bones. Alright. That's gold in them cards! There's something up with the wolf. Well, the wolf is now gold, so... I just want to play the Ant Queen, but we got too much gold in them cards to play the Ant Queen. I don't really... This wolf is a problem. Can't do anything about this. You can put a sparrow to fly over it and then die. Are we just waiting for this bloodhound to kill my gold nugget so we can start playing other cards? Yeah. None of this, how you say, does anything. But, I mean, we could just, like, chump block for a while and, see how that goes for us. Hey there, Eric. This is a first-time playthrough. This is our, third run. I want Gamberkicles back, or my infinite beehive. I mean... And if I chump block him down a squirrel, unless I mean, I can play the alpha to chump block. That's not terribly exciting. I mean, it does do a damage to this, so I can kill it next time, I suppose. Maybe that's all we'll use Stink Bug for this time. Yeah, I assume Gamberkicles is not coming back instant. And we didn't get to create a new one because we won the run. Yeah, alright. I suppose. It feels wasteful, but my options are pretty limited because of the gold in them Dar hills, so... That's the, placed. Not well set up to deal with these units. We have one unit that can deal with him nicely if I could position anything on my side anywhere that isn't stupid. But, I mean, I guess for now I just... The ant will be free, right? Oh Oh, I don't remember if the ant's free or not. God, that's so expensive if I end up having to do it that way. And Queen's got 3 health, so if I'm wrong, it's still fine. Okay. Give me the square. Yeah, worker ant does cost 1. That's what I was actually thinking. So we got... Oh, another, yeah, hog. Sure. So, yeah, we can just play alpha here. Also awkward. Oh, you can give gold nuggets a tag. I thought we tried that and it didn't work. I guess I'm mistaken. Mildly awkward that my plan involves sacrificing Alpha now, but that's fine still, right? Yeah. Would ideally like to get the other pack rat cast to see if we can get more cycled items to give us scissors if possible. Can't even see. We've got just the hog bank. Can't. It doesn't actually let you look at them until you pick a card. Okay, fine. So yeah, it's just, oh right, the calipers, yeah, the pliers rather. Are you asking if we won the previous run on purpose, Instant? Yes, we specifically didn't get some meta unlock stuff such that we were hoping to make our deck stronger by not adding more garbage to it. I think that was probably the case instead, but it was the more amusing way to answer here. Alright, whatever, this should be fine. There's bone in them thar gold. Right, okay. So they're already dead. Can we do anything else? We could cast a pack rat, which would give us 1 less tooth, but we could replace... Oh no, we can still get the same number of teeth if we replace our pliers with something else. Yeah, alright, let's do that then, so it doesn't matter what we draw. We had purpose when we shouldn't is on brand, yes. Exactly. Boulder. That's just like a relevantly worse possum in a bottle, right? Like a whole lot worse? That one's still funny, instant. Yup. Oh, we can do 1 more damage with the sparrow. Yeah, that's why I grabbed the squirrel. Alright. Sufficient overkill. Give me some teeth. Maybe we'll actually be able to spin some teeth this run instead of ending with 47 teeth. Reignite. What's in the box? The Holy Mantis God, a perfect incarnation of terror. Certainly one of the best transferable symbols. Oh, hey, the Eternal Serpent. Death strengthens it forever. Well, that's fun. Well, do we want a Mantis God or an Ouroboros? Does it strengthen both sides of the equation, or just damage? Like, I assume it's not going to just strengthen health. Yeah, the power-up is innate to the Ouroboros and not depicted in symbology. It's also very expensive. You know what's really good is combining Ouroboros and Mantis God. That seems pretty good. Mantis God could also stay as they are, but then get an attack buff from a campfire. Yeah, I think we're going Mantis. Yeah.
Yeah, always been Mantis God.
Tepid water, wetlands. How wrecked are we for a trial? I mean, I'm not. If I have the opportunity to avoid adding garbage to my... Well, I don't know. If we're picking based on tribes now, some relevant portion of the time, and we can go all in on ants, then ants are pretty good, probably. Yeah, Eric, what's his name? Card. I think it was alliterative. Card something. So that you should always pick. Man, it's good. Go right to pick another pack rat. No, no, don't want that. Lucky Carter. There we go. Thank you, Catastrophe. I should have taken a closer look at my cards first, probably. I still can't. Good. Okay. Or that cost 2/5 that costume. Okay, that should be pretty easy. 6 health. I don't know what, oh right, the ants will probably be based on how many ants you draw. So we've got 2 wolves. The symbol on this wolf is darker, but that may just be because they're in the corner here. Although, yeah, the symbol's somewhat darker. I was just saying if there's any distinction between our original wolf and the new wolf. I guess they're in order, so that would be the original one, and that would be the new one there. Anyway, blood is pretty great. We can miss. Alright, it's only 4 that have doubles, not 5. I was counting the Mantis God for some reason there. I mean, the 2 wolves makes the 4 attack kind of... Nah, we would need another 2 attack for me to feel at all happy about that, though. Alright, blood it is. Nope. What's up, Woodcutter? Don't even know what that is. It looks like bats, but we haven't seen bats in this game yet. I mean, that might just be like the wolf class, yeah? Oh, but if the right one's ant class... No, that's a serpent, which is separate from... That's... Does the bullfrogs go in that? Trying to remember what symbol the adder has. I think that the adder has this symbol, so I think the reptiles and amphibians are all together. Basically, I can't give my Mantis God Death Touch right now, is what we're seeing, but of the other options... Keeping it with elk is probably the most appealing still. Yeah. Alright, that probably gives us more flexibility, but we're sticking with this for now. I'm mostly thinking the other direction, Glue Man. Touch something else to the Mantis God. Like, it already is only a 1-cost creature. It's definitely could go both ways with it still. And most damage now, yeah, it's fine. Right? A little awkward, but probably fine. So that means we're set up to do 3 more damage, which is just the win. That seems fine. Draw a spare for an extra tooth? No. We could prolong this. We probably should. Because Boulder is stupid. And Hog is also stupid for us right now. Does mean my elk dies. but that's okay. Well, it's sort of okay. Sacrificing both of these is not very appealing. You know what? Nah, screw it. Like, it unfortunately is that spot that many games fall into where optimal play is very tedious. We don't actually have enough teeth to really bother here. Yeah, we could get one small pelt. Meh. So I think the campfire's pretty enticing. I think these are not very enticing, but we are already incentivized to run Death Touch Elk as it is. So sticking with that try makes some sense. Rattler is just the hottest garbage because we can't even sacrifice that to give their ability to someone else. Yeah, I would much rather take none of these. Tech or health? Health. Too bad. Several reasonable options here. Probably Fawn or Mantis God. Stink Bug and Ant Queen are also not unreasonable. How likely are we to end up adding Death Touch to Stink Bug again? Because Stink Bug plus health plus Death Touch is extremely potent. But it doesn't move like the Fawn Death Touch, which is pretty cute. And it's not just got raw degenerate power potential like the Mantis God does. Obviously, if it was attack, we would just snap apply it to Mantis God and be done with it. Health, a little less clear where we want it. I mean, we can keep reducing the same thing. There's certainly nothing wrong with hitting Mantis God and letting it survive a hit. Still feels like, I mean, it certainly feels like it's the most useful right now on Elkby. Like, 2 health is enough that it can survive many hits. Alright. That's kind of weird phrasing. It will survive a hit from many different things once. Yeah. And it can be on the board and take a hit before it then upgrades and gets more health again. So, I don't hate that. Spikes, that is true. Spikes against Mantis God. We've seen so few spikes that it hasn't exactly been a big concern, but possibly it should be. Just drop the stone on the right for now. That's probably fine. There's a pair of adders. Rattler behind, huh? Assumedly, we're just dropping a basic ant to dunk one of these. No, I mean, we could also do the same thing with the ant queen and then have the other ant in hand, but... Oh, we could kill both the bullfrog and the rattler. Let's do that then. We sack the stoat. That seems pretty good to me. Oh, which is worse? Both of these pretty bad. Well, based on what we currently have, this is worse. Yeah, that's fine. Just get rid of that. Get a fan. Not a big fan of the fan. Also not a big fan of that adder you've dropped. That's fine. We will just dunk them instead. Only Xaxes. Yeah, I just don't want to bother. The overkill mechanics too tedious. And we aren't even guaranteed to find good spots to spend our teeth anyway. We had 40 freaking teeth last time. 47, I think. I think that's new. I mean, that's probably the most powerful, but alright, we'll go left, take a look. Cockroach. Okay. We have an unkillable to add to something at some point. Maybe we'll take a Gek this time. You found yourself among a grove of thick and pungent mushroom. You squinted to see a figure through a thick cloud of spores. We are the mycologists, yes? Yes. And we are performing our experiments from... We are not welcome elsewhere. We will experiment on your flock, yes? We will need 2 of the same creatures. 1 for each of us. Okay then. Okay then. Apparently, insects... Oh, they need 2 of the exact same, I guess. Well, I assume this can only really go well. I think this could get messy. Look away. The wolf. It is now 1. Pretty strong unit now. VR can't make you look away either. Still costs 2 though. They have a pretty weak opening, so we can pass and drop elk or wolf next turn. Seems fine. We put Mantis God on that now. Perhaps we do. Perhaps we do. Okay, that's the mover. There's those 2 defensive abilities that are both on the mole man, and it's hard for me to like pay attention to which is which. I mean, we kind of want a wolf here next turn. Yeah, the interface is excessively diegetic. The cost of the units are in the top right. They require 2 blood here. Basically, you need to sacrifice units on the board to be able to cast things. So, like, these squirrels are free and they can be sacrificed to play other stuff from there. And at the beginning of each turn, you can draw a card from your main deck or from this pile of squirrels. So we can draw a second squirrel now, so we'd have 2 squirrels to sacrifice so that we could play these. Last turn I could play a squirrel and then play the bullfrog, but it didn't look like it would be advantageous, so I didn't. God, I might pass again, take another 2. That seems pretty questionable. We could just do some bullfrog be bullfrog action here, which is fine. Yeah, it's just The indication is the fact I'm required to draw a card before I can do the rest of my turn, basically. I'm just figuring out what I want to do. Like, if we play Squirrel, Bullfrog... I mean, I guess then we can just draw another Squirrel next turn, too. No, that still involves us sacrificing the Bullfrog in either case. So that would just be a block for 1, and it does 1 damage to this, which may be helpful. Like, the elk situation doesn't look like it's just gonna work too well right here. So I'm not loving it. It's still, like, okay. But, mostly I like the fact that if we do overkill damage here, we can kill both of these with a single attack from the wolf, which is exciting. So if we pass again, we're at -3. And we really only dunk one set of things. So we would need to then play something like a Bullfrog next turn anyway. So that's no good. We need to do something else this turn. Shockingly, doing nothing repeatedly in a card game, not terribly advantageous long term. Alright, so in that case we're probably playing the elk and it's okay-ish. Well, the elk will be moving over here to kill the stump if we play it here, which is interesting. Otherwise we play it here and it just stays here for a turn. Blocks one here, kills that next turn, and then moves here as a 2/3. It's fine. I mean, I guess I can just play a Bullfrog to block 1 damage. And then still just wolf down this line here. I don't like it very much, but it's jiggling because it's trying to move over to be in front of me, but the space is blocked. Kind of being swarmed. Currently set up to go to -4 of an allowable -5. Or, I guess, of an allowable -4. If we hit -5, we're dead. Still seems pretty correct. Now that we've already taken this line, like maybe last turn we were supposed to draw from the deck rather than squirrel and see if we could go somewhere else. But now it kind of feels like we're set on that line. Oh, for some reason I thought I was going to have one less resource this turn. That makes more sense. There's still an argument for killing the bullfrog. Or killing my own bullfrog, I mean. Because now they've got the rattler coming, and we could try to set up the same thing with the overkill damage there. Because this rattler can't get to the front while this is still just blocking it. We need to deal with this first, because that's going to have more attack on my face. So how much better positioned are we if we take one more damage by sacrificing this? It's interesting. Then we are set up that we can put Elk here next turn and kill both of these. That would leave me no wiggle room. And like I can basically do that anyway. Okay, I think having one wiggle room is a good thing. Oh, also I could control this, right? Or does this work for the backline? Okay, it doesn't work for the backline. Good to know. Wiggling all day long. Right, this leaves me otherwise less flexible. So it's awkward still. Awkward any way we slice it. Oh, that's gonna actually kill my wolf because of the alpha. This is actually terrible. Okay, what are our tools? This is so annoying. Okay, we got the fan and the boulder. Not very good. Yeah, I was thinking this was fine because it wasn't going to be enough damage to kill the wool. Yeah, I mean, I'm not counting the hook when we still have a spare life available. Yeah, in hindsight, I should have sacrificed the frog after all. of don't know why I would hook the Alpha if I could just hook the Rattler, but... We don't have anything that costs 0 in our... Oh no, we've got the Stink Bug, I guess. Yeah, that costs bones. Stink Bug would actually be great. Let's see if we can draw that and then figure out from there. Now we've got Mantis God. Which we need to combine with Wolf, probably. No. I was looking at the option of sacrificing Wolf to put Mantis God here. Doesn't really work that way. We are very dead if we do that. So I guess we probably just pass, we do a lot of damage, and then they do a lot of damage back, and we cast Mantis God to kill both of these. And we're probably crawling our way back because they are running out of summons at that point. Hopefully. Added another bullfrog there. It's gonna just keep coming in next to this stupid Alpha. So we can afford 3 damage, which is how much we take if we play the Mantis gun. But that doesn't set us up to be able to not lose next turn. Which is kind of a problem. So we'd put the Mantis God here, and kill both of these. But then this comes in, they deal 3. And we are at -4. God, it's a fan, and I already forgot what, because it was not a super impactful thing. A boulder. Okay. We can use a boulder. Probably should have used a boulder like last turn, but that's okay. Like, seems vaguely okay to... I mean, do we have to put it here, or can, like, let me not consider options that are not even possible. We can put it either. Seems like we want to block the 2 damage rather than the 1 damage. And then we basically just ignore this line and do enough damage otherwise. Mantis God's still hitting here for 1, and then here it'll finish this off. The fact this is gonna die the turn afterwards to the Mantis God makes me somewhat inclined to put it here. I think we still need to put it here. Gonna keep putting more stuff in here. They usually run out of summons a lot sooner than this. So that's gonna be putting us at -1, then -4. So like even if I put like a deer here, we are still looking very dead. So let's grab from here. Get that garbage. Although, yeah, we can replace Mantis God with you, and that's good-ish. Good-ish. Weird, but works. Feels sad. Oh. That does similar things, I guess. They've been so clogged this whole time, I forgot that was gonna be a thing. Oh my god. I think we're still going to be dead here. Because I'm refusing to use the hook. So, did we have anything else that cost bones in our deck other than Stinkbug now? It's really dumb that they don't have a way to let you look at your deck here. Like, this is just a tedious. Well, obviously a squirrel is not going to win anyway, so we'll just draw here and then see what it is, and then we lose. That's fine. Because I think, like I said, I would rather take the candle loss here than losing the hook here. Right, we had the cockroach too. It still doesn't help our current situation. If we'd gotten it earlier, the cockroach would have, potentially. I'm just also considering what we want to combine in the next stop here. Like, assumedly, it's just sacrificing Mantis God for Wolf, but considering other options. Okay, we've got another cockroach. Well, something to do with our bones. Like, I just don't like that wolf cost 2, you know? Two is like a lot of blood. But 18 is like a lot of damage. Greetings, Gusto Smell. All right. Fresh fish. Okay, good starting hand. Good starting hand. I mean, I could drop a pack rat right away. It's at least being parity for damage right off the bat, which I don't hate. Yeah, we'll do that, because I think the other line is likely enough that we get far behind. Or am I misremembering how this works? Well, we haven't actually seen it in action often enough. I'm kind of guessing they can't steal if we've got nowhere to put it, but maybe they still can, and we're in bad shape if we do this. Oh, we got another stupid fan. Okay. Oh, it does it like that. Okay, sure. That tracks, I suppose. Doesn't even give me bones because it didn't die. He can steal it back. Oh, we actually have to? Oh, well, that's disappointing. Yeah, sure enough. So, like, what happens if we try to grab this? Do we grab both? And I think we can only grab front row, probably, given that the hook is not moving when we're clicking through here. Yeah, okay, I can't click on that. Alright, well, this is mine. Give me that back. I think it makes more Well, they're gonna set up to fish again if I put something fresh, so I shouldn't put this out yet, I think. Awkward. We still only have, of course, the two. Although if I give them a squirrel, then that's gonna actually block their attack. That's cute. So we could at least bring us to parity just with that alone. There you go. Let's do it again. Oh, you're not fishing anymore. Okay. This is set up to kill the squirrel, alas, but that's okay. There you go. Have a squirrel. We never like had to really do this fight legit before, right? We kind of just dominated it before, so I didn't really have a chance to learn kind of the strategy of this fight previously. It's to bury the kingfishers and squirrels, clearly. And there's the second phase afterwards, of course. Alright, so that's sufficient. Yeah, okay. So that's sufficient for phase 1. I don't think they actually grab the bullfrog if we end the phase.
Die already.
Calm down there, Lucky. Right, then we've got gum buckets. Which If we remembered exactly, we maybe didn't want to block the elk so that it could run away or something. Right, this is how it works. Okay. We just spawned them a shark and then left. So that was very subpar. What? Cards were freaking out there. Can't really do enough damage to make that terribly relevant. Annoying. I should have, I guess. Well, no, I wouldn't have remembered unless I, like, just paused stream to, like, review the past VODs or something. Like, we barely interacted with these bait buckets at all. So they are not fresh in memory. Like, I can't actually get rid of the elk here. Awkward. In that case, we do want the elk to stay there. I don't think we can jump block nearly long enough here. If you flip two of those to start, you're kind of boned? But I want to draw another card. Like, putting another elk over here doesn't really do anything. I guess we could put the stoat there to jump block a turn. Because it's reasonably free. Not great though, because all that's happened is this elk's popping yet another one right here. Another two, in fact. Because this is gonna pop these whether or not it moves over here anyway, so sacking the ant just means I do less damage. That's true. Flying would have done something that turn, sort of. Yeah, that would have actually mattered. But I think we're actually still fine. Just 4. We need 1 bone. Yeah, okay. Fortunately, we don't need that 2 extra damage. What's our rare pick this time? We got the bear, we got the geck, and that filthy feral hog. It becomes incensed when its chimes are struck. Okay. The Douse. It appears to be holding a giant plug? Bellist. And a card bearing the sigil's blade. A chime is created on each empty adjacent space. Sure. We drop some bells and then it gets bad. Is it Gek time? Kind of feels like it's Gek time. Let's take Gek. I mean, assumedly we're just sticking with Elk Totem and taking Pronghorn, but Pronghorn's a pretty good combine too. If there was just some garbage that cost 1, I would probably take it over this stuff. Everything's so expensive. It's so hard to justify expensive cards in this game. Thus far. Pondering if there's other totems we would be wanting to go into. I mean, if we could make the bifurcating wolf also death... I mean, it doesn't need death touch. It does 6 damage. It doesn't... We'd rather have our death touch elsewhere. I mean, if we could give our insect stealth death touch, that'd be even better, but... It is probably the single rare I've been least interested in, Cathartic, but it gives you some big stat lines if you're building a card from losing or whatever. Because you're more likely to lose because you took that card? I don't like... It's synergistic, right? I guess we probably go left. We got Olive 5 teeth. Like, we'd have more if we did tedious things, and it would have benefited us. It's just it's awkward because like there's the split in me that one, you know, I want min-max and optimize, but two, I kind of don't want to engage with bad game design and don't like really tedious grindy things. So we end up in a weird spot. Yeah, I mean, I probably don't want a ton of pelts, but like $9 for a fancy pelt is probably what we would want. We haven't even seen what we get offered with a fancy pelt. Yeah, that's what I think, Smurfton. I believe that crop symbol indicates they want teeth, and we don't have sufficient teeth, I don't think, but we will have a fight beforehand. Like, we have enough teeth to get a tier 2, but I don't know if I really want to bother with a tier 2. Tier 2s are fine. They give you a pretty good assortment. Left side, we get a totem and a trial, though. Last room puzzle. I mean, we can poke around again. But, oh, I should actually look over here again, because we can get some... Oh, hi. You're free, for some reason. Oh, the wolf is out of the cage. That makes sense. But I did forget for a second there that we can get more teeth just by revisiting this on a regular basis. Yoink. Does it do differently if we're zoomed in on them? No, that's because it maybe it remembers where the globe was. Probably. It only took 2 spins to get where it normally takes 3 spins to get, so that's why I was looking at that with a little bit of curiosity. Hey, look, we got a knife. You finally pried my special dagger from the paws of that squirrel, though you may wish that you hadn't. Alright, well, we've got a special dagger. Stab him! Stab the entity! No? No? Okay. No fresh candles. Do anything else with our plant? And we still have not seen a second time. Why isn't the door flashing? The door has never been flashing. Always only been glowing. I could put the plant here. Back of the barrel it goes, I suppose. That one's only for card dueling. Maybe I want to stab you with it. There's no, like, reason we would want to look at these again, I don't think. I can't interact with that light up there. I never actually tried, but I assumed not. Alright, so we have 16. Still thinking left. Oh, and then we are actually forced to go into a card removal, which I assume is a card removal. We haven't actually hit one yet. Good. I mean, I want an altar. That's what I really want here, but there are no altars to be found in either direction. Secondly, I want a campfire. Also, no campfires. I don't remember what the reward for the mediocre trial was. I don't think we get one of the good boons. Like, do we just always get this one? Oh, it's a tier 2 pelt equivalent. Okay. Okie dokie. I guess we've got 2 items now. Although I don't know if the dagger actually takes an item slot. Just collect all the heads. Like, you keep offering me this stupid body. I don't want this body. Some garbaggio right there. Still death touch, dear. Going forth is just another fight. Okay. We can go back to death touch squirrels. That seems probably less good. By a little bit there, but no. I mean, I was briefly interested in trying to figure out how to make death touch squirrels work, and then we were presented with a better option, so I'm no longer worried about it. And runs are too long. It's not like I can just run Puff Puffs and like, oh, the game's over in 15 minutes because Puff Puffs are bad, and then go on to the next. But Exactly, Jake. Definitely need more touch on our wolf. Anyway, let's take a break. Be back in just a couple minutes and see if we can finish this run, and maybe we'll find another time. And then if we have 2 numbers of the time, we could probably brute force it from there? Question mark? Alrighty then. Sally it forth then. Okay, that's the one that moves to block everything, right? Yes. And this moves friendlies over. And, you know, does 3 damage, and my wolf can't one-shot it. You will place a weight on the scales. The pain is temporary. Is it just a double pliers? Not a big fan of this giant 3/7 coming my way. Although I guess we just I guess if I don't, why do I care? I don't know why I care. Let's just get a million teeth and end the turn and move on, right? Like, you know. For some reason, I was not in this mindset, well, the Gumbercules mindset, as it were. Just give me some teeth. All right then. Moving on. Gek was a good pickup, although it's not as good for the trials. 6 health, 5 bones, no thank you, 4 blood. Like 5 bones almost works with the 2 cockroaches, but no. There's only half of their teeth. Yeah, you got 32 in there. By default. Got the Gek and the double cockroaches now for the blood. We've got the deck of the double cockroaches for the health as well. Yikes. Hey, Brent. Thank you for the raid. What were you up to tonight? Salutations, Krill Factor Prime. Welcome to the stream. We are playing this meta deck buildy nonsense. Stinkbug is changing their appearance on the regular now, or? Yeah. So it would seem. And yeah, currently figuring out what to pull from our deck to try to hit requirements. 6 health. think health is pretty good. Like, we've got a lot of 1s, but we've also got plenty of 3s. I think that's better. I don't want to do the full math to find out. Oh, this is a different weird tentacle thing. Okay. This has bell ring. Is its stats based on the number of bells we've rung, so it would synergize with that other the douse or whatever the hell it was? Maybe? No worries, Fred. Thanks for sending your folks over here. Hope you sleep well. The Warren jumps to block things. Not the most exciting. Or we can have a stinky alpha wolf. Well, I don't want any of these. The Warren pays for itself? For whatever that's worth. When they're already upgraded, I don't think I could sacrifice them to something else anymore. Stinky choice is one of them, literally. In fact. But I think the stinky choice is probably the best. We're looking to get rid of one of these cockroaches immediately, probably. So... that, will give us other bone, or like, this will leave this as the main thing to use bones on, and that's fine. This is certainly more ambitious with it being a weird mystery thing, but it costs 2. 2 is so much. I can't. This kind of costs more, but also costs less. Yeah, I think I'm taking the alpha. You came across some familiar stones, but there was something different. You intuited that the fate of the creature selected for this would not be pleasant. Stop this. Bullfrog? Possibly the other cockroach. Even elk's a consideration, because they cost a lot. Like, bullfrog's bad, but elk's expensive. You're freaking me out. I should be watching your appearance more closely, apparently, Stinkbug. You're doing weird things over here. By roach? No, that's got stink. Stinkbug's legit. That's way better power than bullfrog. Oh, you were talking about the cockroach, the one that actually has roach in the name instead of the roach-like thing. Yeah, no, that makes way more sense. Because we're getting rid of one roach in a moment anyway, but I think. Are we set on making Infinite Gek? Probably. Infinite Gek, pretty exciting. Yeah, I've got the two ads. It's pretty borderline. Like, I don't love it, but You know what we could also do to Gek, though? Gek has a lot of powers, like giving... Oh, right, we already upgraded Ant Queen, though, with the pack. Okay. Because I was thinking Ant Queen power on Gek. You play the Gek, you get a free Ant immediately. It's pretty nice. But, yeah, I think, Cockroach. You callously slaughtered the cockroach. However, the Bone Lord was pleased by your sacrifice. A minor boon of the Bone Lord. Alright. We start with extra free bones. You shook off the viscera of the poor cockroach and carried onwards. We even get a bonus for the privilege of deleting garbage from our deck. That's nice. Alright, that campfire, definitely appealing. So probably go left. Can't remind me on this. I think this like weird box question mark thing, that's where we turn in our furs, but we don't have any. So all we'd get there is some more teeth. I believe that's what that is. Pop-Tarts. So it's Trader, yep. That tracks. Turkey vulture that's stinky. Well, that's a lot. Yeah, we can't wait, so we actually need to keep the elk in our hand to death touch that next turn. Awkward. In hindsight, we don't really want the infinite blood from the elk farm, because we often find ourselves wanting to hold it for the right opportunity. Oh no, I can't. Oh my god. How do I deal with this? This is a disaster. Because that's not going to work either. I can't slide it in front of it because this will attack me. Oh, it's flying. It won't attack me first. Okay. Yeah, no, it's fine. Fine-ish. It's still painful, but completely fine. Okay. So Fawn goes here, does one, moves here, upgrades, attacks that for one, which is enough to death touch to kill it. Because it's stinky, so that if we're only attacking it for one, we do 0, so we can't actually kill it in that case. But no, we're fine. We're fine. And then I guess we chuck an ant over here or something. More birds! More stinky birds! You know, I'm broadly not a fan of stinky birds, I would say. I mean, if we didn't draw the Ant Queen, there's some appeal to sacrificing the ant, putting Frog here. That keeps the mole here so that this egg can't move forward. But, I mean, we're in decent shape. Even if the egg hatches, it's not a disaster. Oh yeah, I can always just play the frog with the elk. Anyway. Which will, in fact, do the same thing. Couldn't do 4. Seems fine. Oh, damn it. I didn't get rid of one of these pieces of garbage first. I mean, I would mostly rather this die here, but if I... That's just, yeah, another, like, annoying order of operations thing. Although I guess we hadn't actually confirmed that the dagger counted as one of our slots. I wonder what it would have, I mean, it would have adjusted in some way, but if we didn't have the room available for it, I suppose. We always could just win this turn if we wanted to. Don't think we want to do that, but we'll probably win next turn. I think we do this anyway. It sets up our overkill properly. Okay, and then we can still pack rat. Cool. Then we lose a lot of teeth if we pack rat, but that's fine. I think that's fine. This lets us test this too. Yeah, the pack rat does not fly if it's added after we use the fan. My difficulty is very highly variable, I would say. Wisdom. At least 3 sigils among them. We've got a good amount of sigils, right? Trial of kin. 2 of the 3 must be kin. We are not that homogeneous, I don't think. Does this count as a sigil? It is, okay. Gek. So Gek and Stoat are misses. Everything else is at least one with a decent handful of twos, or even threes on the Elk Fawn or Ant Queen. What's the last one again? Kin. Nah, we're a little too different. Stoat is kin to nobody. So is Pack Rat, for that matter. No mammal class. We got deer and wolf class. I guess it wouldn't make sense to have a mammal class, but a rodentia class anyway would be. Logic. Okay. Give me some sigils. Okay, got there. Good work, Elk Fawn. Now let's hope these are... Oh, these are not good. These are garbage. These are like worse than the other one. Rivers, Snappers, a Pack Rat, I guess. We just got rid of a cockroach because it was garbage, and now we can get a block roach. Alright, Pack Rat it is, I guess. Pack Turtle. What do you got for me? Help again. Do we just give it to Wolf? Think we just give it to Wolf here. So some value in Stinkbug or Gek or Pronghorn or Alpha or Ant Queen. But 6 health, way bigger than 4 health. That means it can survive a hit from everything, as far as we've seen. Whereas at 4 it cannot. More mycology. We are not set up for mycology. So beeline it for that fire on the right hand side. Looks like we're hitting a card reward either way. I'm putting reward in big old air quotes because it's a card punishment. We're getting garbage added to our deck like 80% of the time. Yep, it seems like the thing. We've got a tree. Oh, they've got super eggs. We've got wolf. So I guess we just win this turn. That seems fine. Do we want to not do that? Because I mean, see, again, optimally, we should be burning our items and, like, drawing out this fight for a long time so that we can cast some pack rats, so that we can get some better items. But that's not very fun. So we're just gonna do this. I guess we take the elk and hope we can find another mycologist. Alright, we've got ourselves some attack this time. Gek? I'm thinking it's Gek. Yeah. Let's make it Gek. Although we may not actually have another altar, so that may be less impressive. Because this is... Oh, we probably have one more altar. Give me the smoke. The fancy smoke. And how much do we want to use the greater, like... It's weird with the greater, because the greater smoke has stats now, but, like, mostly you still kind of wanted to sacrifice it for other things, but it has stats. It can do things. It can trigger traps for you. And then die, and then we can summon Alpha because it costs 5 bones. Mostly we just want wrong ones. I'm trying to figure out any reason not to just cast the elk. We probably just cast the elk. Like, it feels a little bad to eat up the greater smoke right away like that, but the elk can start killing frogs and then not hitting traps, you know? That's pretty good. And we can drop the alpha in its wake or something. Although its wake is still just going to be filled with traps, so if we're going to do that, we might as well just drop the alpha over here and pop this trap to open up that line right away. Seems wasteful. But what isn't? Like, the only thing that feels not that wasteful is using the smoke to trigger a trap, but then we're slowing down our ability to play anything else for a while and taking more damage because of it. So kind of feel like we're going in. Only other option would be to use like the black goat. It still wasn't particularly clear what the dagger actually does, but I assume it's add 2 to their skills, given what it says and the fact that it is implied to be better than the pliers. I mean, I don't suppose there's any particular rush to play this, to pop this. Like, if something spawns behind this, then we could put it here to power up the elk and do more damage to it, maybe. Or do the overkill damage, rather. I don't know that there's a particular reason I need to take that out right away, so we'll go ahead and wait on it. I mean, it is the situation I just described, which is nice, except for the fact that if we do that, the elk will then be moving back over here. Like, the previous plan was to have the elk just pop all the traps and then still be alive at the end here because we popped this trap with something else. And I mean, if there's a trap just chilling here, that's still gonna block this frog from coming down anyway, so... Oh right, the traps do catch flying though. Because they're built from frogs. I was thinking about flying over them. Good thing I got that again before attempting nonsense. We could also have the ant just trigger this if we feel more comfortable sitting in an ant than alpha. Sure. Alright. Fur, or pelt rather, acquire. Can be used as a chump blocker, but otherwise doesn't really do anything for us here. But it kind of feels like we're just ending turn, and this is all gonna be blocked, and the elk is gonna go to town over here. And that's the current goal. So I think the traps that they start out with are a big part of their opening set for phase 1, but maybe, yeah, they're still gonna send in some other stuff over there. Although that's just gonna do 2 damage to me and then die, so that's fine. They can do that. We're at -1 right now. Alright, that seems fine. It seems like I'm still going to keep drawing cards until we find good things. Okay, that's probably enough that I need to draw a squirrel next turn. But for now, we're just gonna keep chilling. Oh god, it comes back this time. That's still fine. That's fine. Like, which direction we want to make it fine is possibly variable, but, I assume we're just dropping our wolf here, killing this, proccing this to save the elk. Elk gets in 2 damage. Oh no, it happens left to right. We can't do it that way. The elk is doomed! Look, the description just says that it goes right, even though we've seen the interaction several times and know that it will loop back now. Alright, well, instead I guess we'll just go to the next phase by playing the wolf. Kill the raven, go to the next phase. It's fine. I mean, I'd like to save the wolf for next phase, although we've still got flyer tech. Like, although this stuff's all anti-flyer. Hey, Teak. Thanks for 29. Hope you're well, sir. I mean, it cleanly ends this phase. Well, relatively cleanly. Elk's still dead, but... I guess if the elk's dead anyway, we can always sacrifice the elk. Which was actually the plan to begin with, now that I think about it, because we don't have infinite blood. This is the other elk. This is the inferior elk. Yeah, we've got enough other tricks that if, like, I don't remember what the next phase of this looks like. Oh, good. They're putting an adder out. But we attack first, and that ends the phase. I don't know what that does with the adder situation, but... yeah. We will... Hey, there's our better elk. What, just to pick up the fur, Chthonic? Oh, right, because then we get to, like, trade here. Sure. Like I said, I didn't remember what the next phase of this looked like. Did not remember. Great whites cost 3, huh? That makes sense. Good power for the great white. We're gonna dive underground, but if they manage to hit us, they'll take damage. So these are dumb. We take the Progger. That's the only thing that isn't dumb, right? Like, the Grizzlies are fine, they're just super expensive. The Adder's actively anti-synergistic, as is the Great White. Oh yeah, we do actually have 2. So we still got the pelt even just triggering the trap. You don't actually need something to die to it. Oh yeah, no, the bear face is amazing, Meat Bob, yes. The bear face is like the best art in this game. Oh right, then that's the other reason to take the bears, because they fight for you. But assumedly I still get my bonuses on this, so this is going to just death touch everything anyway. So I guess we take a pronghorn and one of the grizzlies. Is the great white enough of a pain that we take it? Stupid flying snake. So flying snakes, are they gonna, I guess they're gonna be in the same position, right? So my wolf's still here, but it's my turn first, right? Well, the adder is trash garbage. Like, it's flying at death touch, so it flies over the enemy units instead of killing them. So it's real bad, assuming I attack first. Which I think we do. Like, it doesn't really matter that it blocks my wolf. Oh, I mean, sure, we can just take like both of these and just win if we're attacking first. Also true. The damage thing only being 5, there's a lot of wonkiness to the mechanical feel of this. Because you start planning around longer term situations when there is not necessarily a longer term situation, right? Alright, so that means we do take this, because if they attack first, that's bad, and if we attack first, we win anyway, so... And if they do attack first, I guess we probably want that one. Yeah, no, we attack first, so it's already over. Okay, good talk, good talk. Did y'all know that having something with like 5 or more attack is very, very strong in this game? Oh, the main thing I was curious about too is that, yeah, okay, when we get one from that source, it still has the normal effect. But, oh, I was supposed to pack rat here. Whoops. Can't do that now, right? Nope. Should have grabbed a squirrel. I can sacrifice. Yeah, that's true. Actually, if I want to change the black goat into a different unit, I can, or different item. Black goat is passable. It's not great. Like, we would rather have a frozen opossum or scissors. Yeah, alright, give me. We shouldn't have had to use this, but I mean, we're either using that or the fan, and I'm not sure which is, like, worse in terms of thing we want to get rid of, so. Wait. Okay, yeah. It, for some reason, I was like, it was still looking like I needed to sacrifice that or something, and I was getting very nervous. Okay, we got a frozen deposit. Cool. Can we get pair of Gek? We got a big amalgam. Canine, hooved, reptilian, feathered, insectoid. The amalgam is all. Like, I like the symbols are like going all the way down here even. All right then. Is our Ouroboros? There is Gek. I think we take Gek. So 33 it costs 2 and has Ant Synergy. For some reason you can't look at your deck from this screen. Like that's it with the amalgam, right? It has one-way Ant Synergy. The thing about Gek though, like we don't want to combine the Gek. We've already got some Elks we would combine, and also rather than that, we would rather make infinite Gek than 2/2 Gek. Because I think we'll have that choice. We might not. Once again, I kind of want to take nothing. That's my default choice. 90% of card picks in this game, which is a little problematic, but it was also unclear if Orobo was just powered up for the fight or for the it would just be for the fight, right? Yeah. That costs 2. 2's a lot. Kind of slow to get rolling. Which of the rates? Not sure what you mean by rates. Oh, rares, okay. We've got a Gek in our deck for the first time. We've done Mole Man. We've had Child 13 multiple times. Like Child 13 quite a bit. Kitty. Unwrapped? I don't know if opening a booster pack counts as unboxing per se, but we have taken a Mantis God and combined it with our Double Wolf as our current Omega unit this game. I mean, honestly, a 3/3 for 2 is just fine. There's no other synergy we benefit from, though, right? Just ants. I think so. Oh, it'll help in trials. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? We are going to be doing 2 trials, and this is the best for trials. That's got the most attack, health, blood cost, tribes. Okay, yeah, decided. My Mantis God was not foiled. That's why we had to sacrifice it and turn it into an Omega Wolf. Okay, no mushrooms. I guess pack rat is marked as a rare, but we've never seen it offered from the normal rare rewards. So, assumedly, we want a Mortal Gek. And it's like, it's better than the normal kind of immortal, because going back to your hand is kind of a lot better than staying in play. So let's just go ahead and Immortal Gek. That's been the plan, let's stick with the plan. Immortal Gecko! Yeah, Mortal Sink Bug's pretty legit, too. Last run we had the Death Touch health boosted Stink Bug, which single-handedly defeated the moon, so, you know. We still gonna do our little lead-up shenanigans? We are, in fact. I'm still tempted to poke around and see if anything has changed out here, but I assume not. Alright. Trials it is. What do we got? Boons of Leshy's Woods. Trial of the Winged. No. Trail of Rarity. Maybe. Pack rat counting for that is pretty helpful. Yeah, still don't know what a ring is, so... Okay. Let's hope for the best. Got there. Yeah, so that's still amazing. That's so much less amazing. And also less amazing. Yeah, give me the double draw. Sprinter. Pelts. Waterborne. Okay, well. That is Sprinter. We've got 3? And yeah, okay. Let's hope for the best. Got there, okay. Do we get the D-Gen combo again? We do get the D-Gen combo. Like, do I even need to look at these? I guess I will, because we might see one we haven't seen before, but like... We're just taking this 100% of the time, right? Yeah, no, give me that, give me that. Just bananas. No, like, pick what you draw and draw 2 each time. If you're talking about the first trial versus the second Plarze, yeah, it's on both, and it was on there the first time. That is one of the 3 times that we assumedly need. And we have not seen another time. If we get to... So what if I, like... You don't like me, what if I backtrack? You don't hard stop me from backtracking. You only stop me from turning around and running back. But there's nothing here, even when we figure out a way to bypass... Alright. I was excited because I figured out a way to do things differently, and then it still didn't do anything. I am back. What if I don't want us?
Well, looks like I'll have to beat him again.
Alright, so we've got poison elk, we've got a melg. And we've got a frozen opossum waiting in the wings. Oh, and we've got the wolf in our hand already. We'll save that for later phases, probably. Although, does it matter? Let's see. Yeah, a little bit. I don't really remember the other phases terribly well, but they weren't, like, super degen. So this is gonna move to wherever we're at, so let's do like over here. Sure. We could overkill so much right now. But like I said, I think we'll keep the wolf in hand for now. We'll just drop this here because it can actually attack this turn. So what do we want? Kind of leaning towards just amalgamating their amalgam. We could also, you know, use one of our mini elks. We've got Infinite Gek. Like, we should probably pick up Infinite Gek and just kind of have that on hand. The song is, like, oddly balanced, though. This song is louder than anything else in the game. Like, we had to turn down the music 2 notches because of this song. Alright, well, Infinite Gek, always a good idea, I think. And, amalgam? Yeah, sure. Seems fine. Oh yeah, that means it gets Death Touch too. Yeah, sure. Of course it does. Yeah, see, this is why we don't play the wolf early. We can't even do anything this turn. I did forget they would do that, to be fair. We probably would have put even less on the board at that point, but that's okay. Oh, that's true. If we won the first phase right away, they would have skipped past it. That's probably true. Though then we still have to deal with hooking shenanigans. Put one of you in hand, and I guess we'll have 2 spaces free so we can still use a squirrel if we want. Yeah, we lost our infinity friend. You're trying to steal my gold nugget? Doesn't seem terribly helpful, but... 2 damage is not enough. So it's just gonna pronghorn to kill these, drop the Gek over here. Cursed left to right. Stare into the eyes of Gek. Still probably shouldn't drop the wolf yet. We can always fly too if we wanted. I mean, I don't think it'll matter that much, but once you lean into that hubris a little too heavily, then you just lose the run and you're very sad. So we'll still be careful about it. Oh, can Alpha get the extra damage we need? I can't position in the right place. Well, that's probably one we want in the hand anyway because of the bone cost, but I don't know if we can. So we don't have anything else that even has 3 attack on it anymore because our wolves combined and we lost our amalgam. I guess we could have a 3 damage or 2 damage thing here next to an alpha and then just in the round. That's probably what we do, huh? We just have Gek. Murderous Gek. Seems good. So... we'll just grab something else that we probably want eventually or something. Like, this shouldn't attack me because they're dead, or shouldn't hook me because they're dead, right? I mean, if it hooks Alpha, not the end of the world. As long as they don't hook Gek, right? Like, if they hook Gek, that's a problem. But, like, we can always just throw down a squirrel if we're, scared, I guess. Yeah, I don't remember. So, sure. We'll leave it, let the squirrel attack for funsies here. Perfect. Wah! Oh, we got an achievement for having the squirrel attack. It's our comrades, supposedly. I can never remember when things are going to be cleared from the board and not, you know? Like... But, yeah, let's just, replace Gek with a, pronghorn. But yeah, some phases the enemy's board is cleared and sometimes it's not. Okay, well, nothing else really matters, so we'll just grab our other utility. Oh, I needed to grab another squirrel, didn't I? Or I could just not play anything. That's kind of cute. Kills Alpha. Which is probably subpar. Okay, you want to, steal something? I guess you can steal Stink Bug. Because stealing... I should have played Gek first, but we're not going to do that now. Right, I didn't even need to play that. I forgot about the overkill on the Death Touch. Just throw down a deer over here or something. Sure. Get back in there, Gek. Lewis! Oh yeah, that's the diver, sure. Alright, give me some more squirrels, I don't... give me something else, sure, give me the other elk. Phase 3 is up here, shall we? We don't have, well, we have another stink unit, so, you know. Does stink just automatically counter this by itself? We got stink and death touch still, like, they're just on two separate units, so whatever. I'm not even, oh, I have to draw, don't I? Alright, give me some squirrels, it's fine. Just, doesn't matter. Just death touch the moon again. I know. Death touching the moon definitely feels a little anticlimactic, but yeah, I don't know how brutal the moon might theoretically be if you didn't have any death touch available, but if you have either stink or death touch, it is not very scary. Yeah, scissors or a hook on the moon, I don't know. Alright. You had won the respect of the strange cabin's inhabitant. Your body quaked as the adrenaline of the battle subsided, leaving you with a gnawing hunger. You had not eaten for days. Is it not so? Woo! Apparently, Lucky is excited. Surely this food will please you. I took extra care in preparing it. Really? This does not meet your standards? Very well. Stand there. So this door doesn't go outside. I wasn't sure if it was the same door or not. Still nothing else apparent we can play with. Hey there, Cake Eater. Yeah, this is our second. Give me those mushrooms so I can duplicate my elk. Can't interact with Hobo over here. Okay. And no, I skipped over some text. It does not function without a loaded film roll. Pretty similar to the last time. Alright, why don't we go with this time? Unlikely to happen again, huh? I mean, we're 2 for 3 so far. Tote, what is wrong with you? What has happened? Buddy. You, have any comments on your situation there? Or, no, just... Is there something I can see under the, no, there's nothing under the, unfurling map. That'd be a good place to hide, another time spot, but does not appear to be. The flower has returned to the painting, huh? Hey, Demon Khaled. Because that's the game, it, is looping until we can figure out, what to do about that fact. There's mushrooms here now. But, yes, we did win. Yeah, we've got, two victory cards on the door now. Would you like a flower? Demon friend? I guess you're already activated. Okay. Nothing new here. We didn't actually use the dagger to figure out what it actually did either. No, they aren't quite musical enough. Hey, chicken. Greetings, Raven. What do I do with the third hand? I don't, Raven. Haven't really ever needed one. It's pretty easy to make it explicitly clear if desired. So, why don't we try... Yeah. Hey, it's a ring. Okay. With that triggered at, with the second hand at 12, we tried that. We tried all three combinations. Do I try 3 and there's more than 3? Yeah, I think that's maybe what happened. We tried every one of the 3 on 11. Oh, wow. We basically had it last time. We just had 2 on 11 when one of them needed to be on 12 instead. More mushrooms over here. Yeah, I haven't either, Steven. Although analog clocks in general are reasonably outmoded these days. Well, no, I mean, I've seen one with a second hand, I guess. Yeah, now that I think about it. I just don't, like, think about its existence because it's weird, but, yeah, no, I've seen them with second hands. Plenty of times. I don't know why, like, it intuitively felt like I hadn't. They're certainly less common, but yeah, I can instantly picture 2 different types of it, where you have the tick, 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 or the constantly moving second hand. It is still weird. Well, we've got a ring. And there's some mushrooms around. And you want us to keep playing. Well, we've seen nothing in the game that would indicate we should do this, other than the vague nature of the game itself, so I'm just gonna poke around in the game files for a second, see if anything interesting has appeared there. There's still just the regular, like, Unity logs in the app data, I think. Discard game.totemtop data must be instantiated using the scriptable object create instance method of new totemtop data. What appears to be a recurring error. Alright, nothing there. There's still, like, separate folder in local instead of local low or something, is there? Nah. Alright, so it looks like nothing interesting in app data. really notable in the game folder itself either. Just standard Unity stuff. I mean, there's a savegame.gw save file. I mean, we'll open that in Notepad+. Let's see if that looks like anything. Current scene, Part 1 cabin. Hint, not enough blood. It counts like everything. Stoat selection choice negative 20 times. We've drawn the Stoat 7 times. Greetings, Art of Velikons. Welcome to the stream. Why wouldn't we kick it in? Given the nature of the game, death card base. Mothman, Jersey Devil. How deep is that tab structure? Goodness. That is a lot of tabs. Like, my tabs are only 2 spaces long and it's still going. So, like, it's so many tabs. Like, all of that is tabs. Pretty big save file. Guess we can see real quick if either of our friends have anything new to say when we draw them. Got the card named Hobo. But to answer more directly why we're looking at other things to see if we can figure out anything else going on is just that I grow weary of the loop already. We extracted what I would like out of that gameplay loop, so I would like to progress elsewise. Shrug. Bees! Wolf Cub would be good too. You don't have much to say here. Obviously, things are happening with stone. I don't know if I've actually put stone in these spots before, so here you go. Didn't have anything to say when we drew this time, huh? Bees! Oh right, it moves too. It's only gonna hit the beehive once. I tried. B's just gonna get wrecked if I play it, so. Death take me. No, you're cool. You're cool. Don't worry about it. Fine. Oh yeah, we always start with the Jeremiah in hand as well. Yeah, they didn't have anything new to say. Corpse maggots. The inevitable maggot. They will lurch forth from your hand when your creatures are killed. The creature that you own perishes by combat. This card will automatically get played in its place. It's gonna be the Industrious Beaver. When played, it constructs dams adjacent to it. Okay. Just a couple of dams. Alright, so this doesn't matter. I'm gonna just throw now, I think. Okay, I haven't sacrificed you yet either. I'll sacrifice you to you. Yeah? Alright. We've done 3 runs, Raven. Oh, I have to draw? Okay. Apparently that does come in for boulders and stuff too. It's cute. Yep, just wanna try to do it fast. That's true. We could try using the dagger. Let's just throw some games and see if they behave differently. Okay. Where did I put that camera of mine? Pathetic. Do you really think I would leave film in there? Do you have any idea what that camera is capable of? Give me that. We have a memento to create. We don't have very many cards to do anything with here. Power and health. Good stats. Yeah, yeah. Okay, we have created literally a sparrow. Sparrow. Excuse me. Captain Jack Sparrow. Alright. They make the screen yellow rather than white. Oh, hi. Okay, then. I'll use the dagger. Be that way.
Whoa.
Great white. Clearly, that will help my deck. Oh, wait. I could do it again that time, apparently. Cute. Pleasant. Looks like it was 4 rather than 2. Believe it or not, you're not the first to lose an eye here. This isn't much fun if you're half blind. Perhaps you'd like to replace it. Okay. I'm actually tempted to not take the glowy one because it's pretty obvious that there's a glowy one. But on the other hand, that probably just delays progression. I'm kidding. Find Salvation the Cuckoo Clock. Well, I've already got the ring. You want me to go take a look at it? Oh, we've got another. Okay, we can open up the bottom of the cuckoo clock. Sure. I thought that was the, okay. Yeah. Stunted wolf. Oh, hey! Take the film roll before he sees it, now! What are you doing over there? Turn to face me. What are you up to over there? Okay, then. Anything else curious going on here? I guess we'll put this over here for a change. Okay then. Anything else to be done with this? Ringworm. The underappreciated ringworm. Its value is not readily apparent. Oh, it's a ring. It seems worse than the other ring I have. By a good margin. I gotta thank you. How has it been? It's been quite bad. I am trapped in the body of a stone. In the paper of a card. I see that. And I have, of course, set up a way to reset once more. Go on. Our player friend here, they already hold the key. So... what exactly are you becoming? Hey, ringworm. You got a crank and you appear to be some sort of screen. You're a 2-2 for 1? That's actually solid. Yeah. But anyway, let's get to it. Kind of like an Etch-a-Sketch, but the with a hand crank. Would you like to be a diver, wolf friend? What is going on here? Give it to the ringworm, diving ringworm. Perfect. You took the film roll, is that correct? My plan, you must defeat him first? Well, now you tell me. I didn't really want to. I kind of thought I might have to, but... like, we've already done this enough times. I don't really want to do this more. But we'll see if it works here anyway. This is the only option to draw the cost from. 6 bones, great. I mean, it's better than a rattler. So why is the camera not on the ground this time? Like it was last time. What are you looking at? Keep your eyes on me. That foul, stunted wolf. You really want such a creature in your deck? What is that? Oh, it's replacing the regular wolf. Yeah, no, that seems fine. I cost 1 instead of 2. The sight of it does try my temper. But it has been dealt. So it stands. Can I poke you? I don't know if I want to bother. It's kind of where I'm at this point. I don't know. I'm not digging the mechanics enough to really be excited about going through another run of it. Spacebar, Raven, is the shortcut for Belland. Okay. I mean, we did see something curious over there that is not visible. Yeah, that's still open. There's certainly plenty of other things, but yeah, I mean, I know there's quite a bit more, but I just don't know if I'm, like, I care, basically. Do I care? I'm not feeling particularly engaged with this game at this point. Greetings, Nezukin. Like, we put 2 streams into this game already. It's definitely pretty slow paced. It was, you know, fun playing around with the mechanics for a while, but it already grew old pretty fast, and there's just a lot of little tedious bits that are not great. Hey, Blue Fire. You think it's worth my time, Raven? Cake thinks it's worth my time as well. I'm just reminded of when like Lisa, when chat said like I should finish Lisa, and that was definitely not worth my time. Like I want to feel more engaged with the game at this point if I'm like gonna be pushing to play that much more. But if folks are really keen on it, we definitely could consider it. Like, I'm not like hating the experience, to be clear. I'm not like, oh, this is garbage, this is the worst thing or anything. But I'm like, like, we've spent less time with games that I have liked more, I guess, would be one way to phrase that. Raven, yeah, I can see that. I mean, eventually we would have found a fight, like theoretically, if we were just like playing normally, we would have found a fight that it seemed advantageous to use the dagger in, but... It was certainly good to speed up that process a little bit. Yeah, I mean, that's certainly broadly what I've seen, Raven. It does get harder to lose. You aren't assaulted by a million grizzly bears, although that didn't stop us our second run. We still won past the grizzly bears anyway. I was ready for more grizzly bears. I could have handled 2 full waves of grizzly bears that run, but we only had the 1 wave of grizzly bears. I mean, that's the game's fault if they make it very difficult to win, and I still can. I'm gonna do that. So... yeah, that's really kind of clumsy. And like, there's vague meta-narrative, like, reasons you could say that makes sense, but it's pretty shaky, I think. Okay, we can do more of this and see what awaits us after another run. I know there is significantly different gameplay that is available later in some fashion. Like, I don't know any specifics, but, you know, I've seen people playing this game on my following list with thumbnails that are different colors than we have seen in the game so far, basically. Like, actively avoided investigating, but you still, like, pick up little bits of information like that.